Hey, how you doing? It's your boy Mark Summers, Major Linux, twitch.tv/Major Linux. It's time once again for another episode of the Major Linux Show. Hopefully this time with more finishing of Horizon Zero Dawn. All right. I said last week it was going to be done. We were going to finish this. This time I mean it. This time I mean it for real. We're going to finish this fight. What an ordeal. But with all that being said, I am going to just launch it up. We're just going to jump right into it. No preambles. Just get into it. Or I guess while waiting for things to load, we can get this a little bit. We can get a little bit of preamble, little bit, just a little bit. Well, I've had an interesting couple of days. So of course I got paid today, but that's beside the point. Yesterday I found, yesterday I was getting ready for. No, I wasn't getting ready for anything. I was just like, I just had this hankering. I need to play Fire Emblem or something like it. Like I mentioned that I beat Wargroove. It was either, I can't remember what day I did that. I had it a couple of days ago. I want to say it was Sunday. I finally beat Wargroove. It was because that's when I timed to actually sit and play with Switch for a bit. Sunday, I beat Wargroove, and I was like, I need Fire Emblem or something like Fire Emblem. Mario plus Rabbids is not doing it for me. I need Fire Emblem. Advance Wars was supposed to do that, but it is indefinitely delayed, and I don't know if we will hear anything about that game ever again, which bums me out. So I need something. I need something to satiate my appetite that is a tactics type RPG that has a grid that lets me go face another person, they fight, and then, it's a whole thing. So I went and I found, so I remembered that, hey, there was a game that came out, or it was a game that got put on Epic Game Stores, like free for the week, Dark Deity. So I went and I downloaded that on the Steam Deck, because I got the Epic Game Store working on there through the Heroic Game Launcher. Shouts out to them. So I downloaded Dark Deity. I said, okay, this is scratching that itch. I'm just like, it feels not as polished as Fire Emblem. Mainly because it was made by Game Maker. And again, it's nothing to knock the developer of that game. And I will tell you why. I will definitely tell you why in a second. So it's like, it's not what I'm looking for in the aesthetics department right now. Like I was looking for a Fire Emblem or something equivalent to Fire Emblem. This does not look like that. So I kind of put it down for a little bit. So I will come back to this. The gameplay is there. What I am looking for in a Fire Emblem is there mechanically. The game mechanics are the same. It just does not look as polished. I came back, picked it up, tried to play some more. So, all right, I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna give it another shot. Motherfucker, I swear, like, oh my God, like it hit. And I think what it was is because of what was going on yesterday with Fire Emblem, or me trying to obtain Fire Emblem. It was like, okay, oh God, this is hidden. Oh God, Dark Deity, yes, give it to me. It was great. Dark Deity, you did it. You did the damn thing. Good job. But what got me to playing more Dark Deity and it's like I'm really giving it a shot now is the fact that yesterday, while I was fiending for Fire Emblem, I remember. So wait a second. I have a Best Buy gift card somewhere. If I could just knock the price off of it, then I'm not putting $60+ into a game because I got some money when I sold all the stuff to get my Xbox. When I went to look for that gift card, I found 2 of them. I forgot I got 2 gift cards from that transaction. One because I bought the system and it came with a $50 gift card, and the other I think was like for games that, because I had more consoles and games than I had for the price of the bundle that I was buying. So they gave me the difference in the gift card too, so it's fine. Because I think I was going to get more. So we have more money that way. That's how they keep you in the system. So I will eventually come back here. There will be something I will want to buy. And if I have the GameStop stuff, sure, I will come back to GameStop and buy it. It's whatever. Do not care. There's money I did not have before. So it's not like I am spending my cash here. It's fine. Paid for Final Fantasy, I mean not Final Fantasy, but Fire Emblem Engage. All of the gift cards. So there's some leftovers. I bought some eShop. I bought some eShop credit because in the process of me looking for something, well, no, like it was randomly. What it was too was there was another game that I was watching from Eurogamer was covering it. Granted, this was again back in 2022. I'm watching it now in 2023. It was Front Mission First remake, and I saw, oh my god, that looks like Fire Emblem. Oh my goodness, I must acquire this. Where is it on Steam? I will buy it on Steam. Only available on the Switch. So fine. I will buy Fire Emblem. I will take the rest of this money on these gift cards. I will buy however much in Nintendo money I can get, and then go to Nintendo's shop and buy it there. Well, no, I tried to buy it at GameStop. GameStop did not have it, so I was like, all right, Nintendo has it. I will just get eShop credit and buy it over on Nintendo site. Did the transactions about 5 minutes apart. Now I expected I may have to wait a bit to get a game code. So I waited for a bit. The eShop codes came through just like that. As soon as I hit purchase, the emails came through. Actually, the eShop code was on. So GameStop will send you 2 emails. It'll say, hey, you bought a thing, and then, hey, here's the code for the thing. The eShop codes came through so fast. The eShop code was already on the first email. Then they sent me a second email with the same code. Say, hey, you know the code you ordered? It's right here, but it's right here on this first one too. The codes are right here. Whatever. So had those codes, put them in, got the credit, bought the game. Done. Bought Front Mission. So I waited. Next thing you know, it's like 2-3 hours have passed. I've not gotten any codes for Fire Emblem. Now, granted, it's not like I was going to play it right there. So I was like, I didn't mind waiting because I was going to just redeem it on Nintendo site, let it just download to the Switch. And then, hey, at the end of the day, when I'm, done with whatever I'm doing on Tuesday, because I had Overwatch practice, like when I'm done with all of that, I'm gonna play some Fire Emblem. Glad that did not happen because the Forspoken demo for PC dropped. I'll get into that in a second. So, well, fuck, I guess I got to do that. But that shouldn't take too long. To do. So I'll play Fire Emblem after that. It'll be fine. But then it was the end of the workday. Still no Fire Emblem code. So I spent most of my night, like that nice, good time. I could have been just maxing, relaxing, chilling, watching TV or something. No, I spent it on the phone with GameStop for over an hour. So I was on hold forever. Finally got in contact with the dude, told him what happened. He's like, yeah, like you did everything right. You should have gotten the code. Well, I didn't get the code. So I'm going to check on that for you real quick. This dude was gone for about 15, 20 minutes before he came back and said, yeah, apparently it's a big issue. The system's saying it's back ordered, but I don't know. I don't, but yeah, like they're trying to fix it. You should get it like in about an hour or so. Usually we get in about an hour. So I was like, okay. Got off the phone, went downstairs, ate, came back up to practice. Got off practice, switched gears just briefly to play the Forspoken demo. Like try to capture some data from that, anecdotal rather, because I don't have anything else to capture data with. Was not going to stream it. I thought about streaming it, but I was like, no, the way they're talking about this game, I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if Major Rig can handle that. So I played it. I played the Forspoken demo, talked to folks, then went back, checked my email, still nothing. By this point, it was like 10 o'clock at night, 10, 11 o'clock at night. And I'm like, all right, you know what? Ain't nothing I can do about it right now. I'll go to bed, wake up tomorrow morning. Hopefully tomorrow morning, system will be right. Give me my code. I'll have it at the beginning of the day. 24 hours from the first call comes, nothing, still nothing. I don't know what the fuck to do. So of course, at the end of the day, again, I called GameStop. It was like, so yeah, about this code I was supposed to get. So come to find out, and like, it was something I thought, but like, if I was to be in the shoes of either Nintendo or GameStop, is a situation I understand. I would understand the situation. It was like, this seems dumb, but as capitalist who wants to make money and, you know, make people go crazy for a thing, I get why they would do this. The system saying that the game was on back order was right. It was not broken. They were right. And I do not think that the guy I talked to yesterday thought that could be a thing, which again, if you would think about it, if something was digital, you can make infinite copies of it. If this means that, hey, for $60, I'll pop you out a code and a copy of this game. I can pop you out a code so you can download a copy of this game. What's stopping me from doing this? I don't understand. Like, there should be an unlimited supply of a digital thing. It is not physical. It does not take things to make. It is just digital. If Nintendo servers do not have the capacity to allow me to download a game when I want it, that's a problem on Nintendo. But it should, like, this in 2023 should not be something that impacts me, right? But that's not the case here. Apparently, what Nintendo will do, and I imagine everybody else does too, who does furnish these codes, is that they will allocate a certain number of codes, give those to the retailers, or sell these codes to the retailer. Now, again, if it was a card, a physical card that had a number printed on it, I get that too. It does not make sense. That is wasteful. Do not do that. But I get if it's a physical card, I can see how you can run out of digital codes. I do not understand for something to be happening online, for you to provide me digital code supposedly instantly, why this isn't like an API call somewhere. Like, hey, if person buys game, initiate or do API call to Nintendo server to generate code that will give them game. Like, if you really want to keep it a buck, like, you want to, like, this would fucking, I don't even know. Like, I hate the fact that I think about DRM shit. But it again, it's just how my brain works. So how would I secure this? But yeah, if you really wanted to keep it a buck, like, I mean, like, I don't understand, like, why this isn't a thing. Why is it there not like some API that the retailers can plug into on the back end when somebody buys a game? Nintendo just spits out a code. You don't have to sell codes, none of that. Like, I do not understand, like, why is there not like a direct pipeline? But of course, it's saying like, You could go to this third-party retailer, buy from them. They may or may not have it. And it said, even in a digital sense, they may or may not have it. But if you buy from us, Nintendo, you could definitely have it. We have all of the codes. As a matter of fact, you don't even need a code. You don't even need a code. Like, look, you give us 60, 70 bucks, we'll give you a game without a code. What we need codes for? It's really dumb that somehow, even through like just everything completely being digital, you somehow created artificial scarcity. How do you run out of digital codes? There's no physical, it's nothing tangible. How do you run out of that? How do you run out of nothing? What did Motoko say? The net is as vast as it is wide, or something like that. I think that's what the quote is. How is it that in this infinite space you have run out of a thing? This does not make sense to me. Diet Dr. Pepper, give me strength. So like I said, during all of this, Square Enix announced yesterday that, hey, we're going to release a PC demo for Forspoken the day the game comes out. Makes sense. Like hearing a whole bunch of reviewers saying they did not get PC copies, or a lot of outlets saying that they did not get PC copies of the game. All they got were PS5 copies. Makes sense. That's probably their lead platform was probably PS5, you know, because it's a hard lock target they needed to hit, and it's like, hey, PC, it's whatever. We will try to shape it and mold it to do, and shape and mold they did. That game on PC, of course, I am interested in Forspoken because one, again, black film protagonist in a game. There to see it. Love the representation. But also because of the direct storage. They're the first game to implement direct storage into their game, which is Microsoft's new API for allowing allow streaming of assets from the storage to go directly to the GPU. Bypassing memory altogether. I think like bypassing like CPU and memory, like assets just go straight to the GPU. Should allow things to load up just like that. So that's now available. It's been out, like the API has been out for a while, or the APIs have been out for a while. But Forspoken is the first game to use it, or first commercial game to use it. So I wanted to try it out. On that front, Forspoken does load really, really fucking fast. Like it took me no time to get, you know, from Steam to game, or at least from start screen to game. It took no time, like a couple of seconds. However, and I haven't been able to test this, or at least kind of confirm it. Because what I wanted to do was go back and forth between, you know, my Gen 4 NVMEs, my SATA SSDs, and then my SATA platter drive to see like the differences in loading. However, I not really thinking about much, like you're thinking it was nothing. There was a Steam update last night that caused the context menu to stop working. Now it seems like they fixed it because there was another beta update. It was another beta Steam client update. Today I applied it and just tried it now since we were sitting, because that made me think about it. And the context menu is working. So essentially, like when I right click something, like it gives you that context menu, click something in the context menu, and then a window pops up, something you want. It was not working last night when I was trying to move games back and forth, which is unfortunate because it only allowed me to do it if I was in Steam's big picture mode. And for those who own a Steam Deck or maybe have used big picture mode, moving games between drives takes up the entire screen. You can't like say, hey, I want to move this from this drive to this drive. So, all right, put that in the background and let me do something else while this is happening. Or like, hey, I want to move game A from like on the Steam Deck. I want to move game A from my internal storage to my SD card. And while you're doing that, I'm gonna go play a game. I'm gonna do literally anything else. Just do it on your own time. And I'm not in a rush. I'm done with this game. Do it whenever. Not in a rush. Or like on a PC, it's like, I would like to do something else while the files are being moved. Now, granted, on PC, it's easy. I can all tab out. But yeah, like sometimes I would like to sit there and move games while I'm playing something else. And then, hey, when I'm done, because like the files will fucking move. It's just that there's like last piece that I guess Steam needs to do, but it won't do it unless, it won't do it if you're playing a game. And like, that's fine with me. Like, cause then like, hey, you moved it. It's over on the C drive now, or it's over on the D drive, F drive. And when I finish the game, that's when you do your little bit with whatever the internet got, whatever you gotta do with the internet, you flip a little switch and then it's done. I ain't gotta think about it. So essentially I'm talking about moving. My Steam client broke yesterday when I was trying to switch Forspoken between drives to test, the loading times on it. And how the Steam Deck's client or Steam's new big picture mode does not allow you to do anything else when you are moving games from one drive to another, which kind of sucks. I do not like it. It is a bummer. It is a thing where I really have to sit and like, all right, am I about to do something else for an extended amount of time to where I do not want to engage with my Steam Deck? I mean, I would look at it, but again, I have a Steam Deck. I don't know what to say. And it's not to say like these other devices they're not good. I know I posted in my Discord about a week ago. Somebody is making a handheld, a gaming handheld that looks like a fucking a T-Mobile Sidekick. And it was the dopest thing I'd ever seen. I want to say it was that same company. No, it's not the same one. Because that's Neo. It might be that the GPD went for. I think that might be what it is. I don't know. I put it somewhere. Where'd it go? That thing looks so cool, man. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know what I did with it. It's a bummer. When did I post? So it was the same day. It was January 18th when I posted it. So I think the same company is putting out their own Linux OS with it too. But now I have to find it. Where did it go? Because it's so cool. And I want one. All right, it's RC. Oh, I'm in tech. That's why I'm not finding it. I thought I went into hardware. That's why I was up. Yep, there it is. Yes, the A Neo slide, baby. Let's see here. Let me get this set up. So I turn on the monitor. There we go. Look at that. Oh, damn, I hit the wrong button and the transition broke. Look at that thing, man. Come on. That looks fucking dope. I wish it would show it like closed. Like I want to know what that looks like with the screen down. All right, let's see. The GPD Win 4. Yo, that thing does look like a knockoff. No, it's not. It looks like a PSP, but also a Vita. No, it looked, yeah. Actually, that is what it is. It looks like a PSP, but it's weird. So we're looking at AMD 6800U, 6-inch, 1080p, 16 gigabytes or 32 gigabytes of memory. Comes with 1 terabyte, 2 terabyte SSD, USB 4, supporting an eGPU and 4G LTE. I am wholly concerned about the battery life of that thing. Yeah, I would be concerned about the battery on that. Yeah, 6-inch screen, which Steam Deck's bigger, but 6 inches at 1080p 60. That 1080p is what's going to concern. That 1080p concerns me a bit. A turbo fan. Oh, that thing is going to get loud as a motherfucker to keep that shit cool too. Let's see. Ryzen 6800U. Storage, I'm not too concerned. But if it's running PCIe 4.0, there's a possibility that's going to get really fucking hot. So again, fan will be running. Windows 11 Home. Okay, yeah, you're talking about dual Type-C charging. I wonder if you can charge it with 2 USB-C ports. I've seen phones that do that. Battery is all about the same as Steam Deck. Yeah, I'd be concerned. It's something about that kind of concerning. It's a thick boy too. I mean, Steam Deck ain't but so small either. Yeah, it would win it. It would win all those performance tests. I mean, it has more in it than the Steam Deck does, but I feel like it misses the point with that. So a 45.62 watt hour battery. Yeah, it's interesting. They tell you the watt hours. It tells you the size of the battery, but it will not tell you how long this thing will run. Um, I would love to see how this would also run the Steam Deck or Steam OS, because I don't know. I mean, I don't know if they have generic controls that's on that version of Arch Linux. So yeah, with this one, I would be curious to see what that battery life looks like, because if the battery is just a hair bigger than what the Steam Deck does, and you're talking about running a game at 1080p 60 with an AMD Ryzen 6000 series processor and up to 2 terabytes of storage on an NVMe Gen 4, which means that fan has to run to keep to keep everything cool. This thing is going to die so fast. Like, and I don't know. This concerns me a bit. Let's see here. And what are we looking at? The AYN Loki. So the Odin and the Loki. All right. This is Odin Light. Did they change the name of the Loki to the Odin Light? I don't. Oh no. So they still got Loki Mini here. Oh, wait. Loki. There we go. So so that's the same thing. AMD 6600 OU or 6600U. Okay. So Ubuntu or Windows 10. Make sure you may customize your device. How much is this going for? Let's see here. Let's not go crazy. Let's do the 128. It's twice as much storage as the Steam Deck. A reservation of $25. Retails for $489. Let's do something here. Pull that over there, bring that up over there, and let's see, steampower.com. But you can change the TDPs based on which game you run in. Any games can run under 12 watts, AAA run 12 to 18 watts. Battery can be great or terrible. I mean, that's the same thing with the Steam Deck though. Like, it's the same thing with the Steam Deck. Like, I would be interested to see what those settings look like for those consoles with something that is not fully integrated. Because if you're talking about hey, this thing runs Windows, what kind of do they have an overlay, or is there some type of gaming mode that this system boots into to allow you to change those settings? Because at least with the Steam Deck and Steam OS, with Steam Deck and Steam OS, you at least have those settings. So without seeing that, I'm curious. And see, again, like I said before, there are questions I have about it running Steam OS. Mainly because of the fact that they have not gotten it, Valve themselves have not gotten this running anywhere else. Or they may have, they've just not released it. So which makes me skeptical that there are drivers for other devices for it. And I say that as somebody who had to restore his Steam Deck from nothing about 2 or 3 weeks ago. Because someone had to restore his Steam Deck because I upgraded my storage in it. The control sticks, any physical button on my Steam Deck was not working at all. Like I could only do things on the touch screen. That was it. That was all of the support when you first run the recovery image. Like once everything is updated, installed, then the drivers for the physical buttons worked again. So it makes me wonder, like, if there are no drivers for the Loki or for the GPD one. I mean, there is that. But see, this is what I'll raise you to. I can stream games from my Xbox just as easily. I can run GOG and Epic games natively on my Steam Deck. The only games I cannot run natively on my Steam Deck are Game Pass games. And I now have them on top of any game I own on my Xbox I can play on my Steam Deck. Because I can access it remotely through Remote Play. But every other game that I got that's on PC, I can play it on my Steam Deck. As a matter of fact, I'm playing a game that I got free on Epic Games on my Steam Deck now. Dark Deity. I was mentioning before, love me some strategy RPGs, some tactics RPG games. Oh my God, it's become a problem. Okay, so let's see here. So $489 as opposed to $399 for 64 gigabytes and 128. So seems that seems like we don't have a matching one here. Let's do 256. We'll do the 256. Let's match the price here. So we're looking at $25, so $579 for a Loki 256. As opposed to $529 for a 256 here. Let's see here. AMD APU, Zen 2. So yeah, I'll give it to them. Like they do have a better processor. Both rocking RDNA 2, but this is custom as opposed to their not necessarily off the shelf. It's an APU, so whatever is built into the processor, but it's still like this seems to be like it's a desktop or a mobile processor as opposed to the custom chipset that the Steam Deck has. Look at that faster RAM. At least they advertise that you can change the storage if you want. They've got micro SDs. 6-inch LCD at 1080p as opposed to 7-inch 800p. Not entirely sure if this is touch. RGB LEDs. Okay. And it has its own software called AS Space. You can boot up into it, and remote play ain't as good as native to me. And it emulates great, but the option to do more is there for around the same price. And it's small, which I like. I don't know. I feel like I would be able to do more and push my system harder. I feel like the Steam Deck could outperform this. Because let's even sidestep it for a second. Let's say we put Windows on a Steam Deck. The performance on the Steam Deck running Windows is abysmal. Running Linux on this, great. I would be interested to see what the scene around this would look like, and especially what the support around it would look like too. But honestly, like, all right, so let's say here, like I bought the 64 gigabyte one, right? I spent $400 on this Steam Deck. I then upgraded its storage. I luckily have a member of the community who helped me out with that. But geez, what am I looking for? NVMe 2230. Yep, this is it. This is the hard drive. This is not hard drive. Geez, this is the NVMe I replaced my 64 gigabyte one with. So we're looking at 400 plus another 159. That is, geez, that should not be hard. I don't know why it is. That's 560. Which puts me right in between here. And still less than here. So yeah, for me, it's really that thing of not really knowing these companies is kind of what gets me a bit. Let's see here. Is there an about page? There's no about page. Like, you can reach out to them, but the fact that like you have to email them for customer support. Oh wait, is this a? And so, yeah, not to say that Chinese goods aren't great, but there's also the thing of working with an American company and no, like, sure, the electronics are made in China. Like, do not get me wrong. But I think working, like for me, it's like working with an American company just feels a little bit better than working with somebody through China. Or buying things that are being funded through Indiegogo. Like, I get getting more power in these devices, but it's still a thing of like your battery life, fan noise. Like, are you going to get that performance you think you're going to get? Like, because again, like I have learned going from 1440p to 1080p is a difference. It is a stark difference going between two resolutions and the amount of power you can get out of a game because you're having to push more pixels. On top of the thing of where like you're working with you're working with the same battery that's in a Steam Deck, but again, you are powering a beefier CPU, a beefier GPU. So they're trying to power and use a bigger, faster NVMe storage module. All this stuff gets really, really hot. And even if you can adjust the TDP on it, that's going to hit your performance. And he's like, well, what was the point? Because like now at this point, you're like, well, yeah, like I can play indie games just fine. I was like, well, I can do that here too. Also, I save money. Also, I now have, and like, even with the Steam Deck, like I know I have games that will run on here. Like I have a company and there's a dedicated community that will go on and sit there and verify this. Now, sure, anything verified on here will probably work here too. But like this is something different than saying like, hey, I choose Elgato over AverMedia because of brand recognition, knowing that Elgato costs more. Like this isn't even that argument anymore. It's not like saying like, hey, I like Apple over a Windows product because I think Apple is cool, even though I know it costs a fucking arm and a leg for Apple products. This isn't that argument. This is like looking at a company that I know versus a company I have never heard of before. And kind of putting my faith in something that's going to work. And like, I don't know if I can get down with that. Like, I will go to AliExpress. I will shop on Alibaba to sit there and buy something that I know I can throw away in 5 minutes. But if I am investing at least $489 on a handheld device, like I want to know that, you know, the support is there. I want to know that, hey, I can get the device RMA'd. I am sending it to Seattle. I am sending it to whoever is doing the repairs stateside to fix the device or replace it. I want to know that I can sit here and go to that's wrong site. I want to know that I can go to somewhere like ifixit.com and get a repair guide. Oh, I just had one. Where'd it go? Let's see, game console. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Steam Deck. Like the fact that for my device, I have repair guides. Okay, I don't think they're selling this one. I'm trying to look for something that there's, yeah, this one's featured. The fact that if something breaks, I can buy the thing I need to replace it. I can do it myself. Like, I don't know if I can do that with this. I would be afraid to do this. Like if that screen breaks, who you contacted? Let's see, the Loki Max. This thing doesn't even look like it changed at all. Is it just that the screen is bigger? Good Lord, why does this website load so slow? So this is still like a 6-inch 1080p. It just has a bigger battery in it. The internal specs changed. No, I don't think they did. I mean, the only thing they'll say is a 512 gigabyte. It only comes in 512 gigabytes with a 46.2 watt hour battery. The CPU is still the 6800U. It's still the same thing as the Loki and that other one. Oh, okay. Oh, that was 66. Okay. Okay. That's on me. That's on me. So it went from a Ryzen 3. No, that would be a Ryzen 5 to a Ryzen 7. Which would mean this battery would die. I mean, even though you bump the battery up, the battery would die even faster. I mean, yeah, if you want power, you'll get it with this. Yeah, yeah, if you want power and you want that resolution, like honestly, 1080p at 6 inches is not great. It's really not. Like, I can see if you had like a TV or a monitor, 720p to 1080 and even 4K, you would see a difference. But at a 6-inch screen, I don't think many people will see the difference between 720p, 1080p, 4K at 6 inches. I honestly do not think you'll see that difference. Like, actually, I'm curious. Hold on, let's see here. iPhone 14 Pro. Screen resolution. So yeah, like the iPhone. So this is the iPhone 14 Pro. I've got the 6.1 inch one here, the Pro. It's not even 1440p. Like my iPhone 14 Pro is not even 1440p. The Pro Max isn't even 1440p. It is like, you'll look at the screen, you'll give it to people and say, oh my God, this is the clearest screen ever in a smartphone. And it's like, you're just barely getting over 1080p. Actually, I wonder. I doubt they will have screen resolutions in here. Yeah, I knew they wouldn't. It'd have been nice. Let's see. Let's go with the first phone that was all full screen, the iPhone 10. Yeah, all it says like the Super Retina display. We will not tell you the resolution of it because it really didn't matter. It, like, the thing is, like, phone screens, which are about the size of this here, just a hair bigger depending on the phone, has about a 1080p resolution, and it would matter. Like, again, in like phones before it, you was like, oh, man, that screen is so clear, it's so clear, it's so clear, up until you get to like a gingerbread year phone, and you'd be like, man, this display is actually bad compared to what we got now. I mean, so yeah, I get the power argument with it. I mean, again, but it's still like a 6 point something inch screen, and it only has 1440p. It only has 1440p. And at that point, the pixels are so tiny, you think you would notice that, but you probably wouldn't. Like, I can sit there and set an iPhone 14 Pro Max beside the S22 Ultra and say, all right, which one's clear? And you, like, honestly, I would sit there and say, like, it is not so much about how clear it is, because the screens are so small. Let's see here. Galaxy S21 Ultra. Screen resolution. Oh, so that was still 1440p too. Oh yeah, Android was good about, well, not really. It's 1440p-ish. Because I guess it's like taller than it is anything else. Let's take a look at this one. Plus resolution. Yeah, so like I have the Samsung Galaxy S22 Plus 1080p. Now that's a very sharp screen, if you ask me. A 1080p screen on my S22 Plus, chef's kiss. Looks really good. Like I'm pretty sure if you said to ask somebody right now, if you ask somebody who has an iPhone right now or a Samsung S22 Ultra, like what if you had to guess what is the resolution of your screen, they'd probably just tell you like 4K or something like that. Have you had a 4K phone before? Yeah, like my last iPhone was 4K. No, it wasn't. It just shot 4K. It was never 4K. Is there a place in handhelds for the Neo Air? Let's take a look at that one. Paste and search. At least you can buy this one on Google, so. Wait. Is that the company? Okay, now I'm just confused. Oh man, I remember this One X player. Golly. No, thank you. All right, let's see. Is there a store? Okay, there we go. Let's go here. Part of me feels like this website is fake. What is going on with this very, very low frame rate video? So ultralight and thin OLED professional original color screen. Was it lightweight? Wait, what does that say? Lightweight era. Okay, what the hell? Higher performance CPU, Hall joysticks, all around controller, source expansion without limitation, INA OS plus IA space, efficient and fast. So let's see here. 128 gig, 256, 512. I mean, at least they figured, you know, nobody is going to go for a 64 gigabyte. What was Steam? What was Valve thinking for that? Yeah, like I will give them that. What was Steam thinking? But then again, too, hey, I could upgrade my storage, so I feel like I got over on them. Ha ha ha. Shout out to a Yanio, damn, for definitely going after the Apple aesthetic on this one. This definitely screams of Apple presentation. It's smaller than a Switch. Yeah, did it say what the screen size was? So you can put a Ryzen 5 or a Ryzen 7 in here. 5.5 inches. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I get having something smaller, but at the same time, I'm like, I prefer my Steam Deck over my Switch because it's bigger. Like I feel like, look, I am a big dude, and like I have like these Hori controller, like these Hori Joy-Cons that I put on the side of my Switch. I bought them mainly because I had to send my Joy-Cons. I had Joy-Con drift. So I had to send my Joy-Cons into Nintendo. So I bought these Hori Joy-Con things just so I can still play Metroid Dread while my Joy-Cons are away. And that kind of gave a little bit, not necessarily heft, but kind of a better grip for a big guy, like for my hands. But then when I spent like the month with my Steam Deck, and then went back to my Switch, I was like, no, I can't do this. And it made me want to get to take my games off my Switch and put it on my Steam Deck, which I did. Realize that this wasn't a great idea, and now everything's back on the Switch, and I'm having to play Fire Emblem on the Switch. But it's okay because I have Fire Emblem now. Excuse me. Clearer visual experience of games. Yeah, again, I get the argument, but again, for a mobile device, I could really care less. And I don't think, like, the people who are buying the Steam Deck know what they're buying it for, and it's not so that way they can have like the most powerful games or the best of games. Because again, we have PCs for that. We just want to play our PC games on the go. And it's not like we're out here trying to play Control or The Witcher or Cyberpunk. The Steam Deck can handle it. It is pretty decent at it when we turn things down, and we understand that. We're not out here looking for the most powerful device. So it's like, I see what these companies are doing, but it still does not make sense to me. Like, why? And then charge way more for it. When again, at $400 at the minimum, I can sit here and buy a Steam Deck and it does what I need to do. Because the argument is like, because I think you would mention too, like, well, I could do all these things and then I could also play indie games, which will last forever. I said, well, that's great. Why would you need 1080p 60 with an OLED and all of the extravagant hardware to play your indie games? I still feel like that's an argument for a Steam Deck that runs Linux. Like, that's your indie machine right there. It looks great, but it's underpowered for the price. I think best bang for your money is the Loki, but like you said, it's a risk. Yeah, it's a risk. And again, I still think that I will still argue that the Steam Deck is the best bang for your buck. Especially when it comes to what it's doing and the hardware that's in it. Like, I could not recommend any of these, even if a Neo, like if Razer bought this, if Razer bought this, and this is the only company I would see who would buy this. If Razer bought this company or made a device similar to this, I could not recommend people buying it with these specs. And that's why they're not getting as much coverage. Now, like, again, like the Aneo, I have seen more Aneo coverage than any of the others. This is a company I have heard of, and I have covered it because, again, I bought the whole the T-Mobile Sidekick one, and I think even covered the fact that they're making a Linux distro for their devices. Which, excuse me, jeez, which I think has been asked for like again and again and again. But if Razer were to put out a device like the ones you have been suggesting, I still could not recommend it. If Corsair, HP, Dell, Lenovo put out anything like this, I could not recommend it. Like Logitech's attempted this with their all streaming one, but oh yeah, we could play Android games and then charge like, I think it was like $350 for it. Fuck out of here. At least, and I will mention, hey, Razer again, at least Razer with their, I think it was the Razer Edge, is an actual Android tablet that just has removable controllers. I was like, all right, you know what? It's a tablet. It's an Android tablet. It can be used as a tablet. Cool. That's about as much as I need. Like, if you want to sell it to me as a tablet and not a dedicated handheld like this, we might have something. But a gaming handheld device is such a specific thing. And to charge me so much for that very, very specific tech that I can't repurpose for something else. I mean, well, granted, some people can turn them into computers, but Honestly, you know what? I'll take it back. If you were to use this as a very underpowered PC to just kind of play games on, like something that's just like, hey, this is my thing I play my games on. I can easily pick it up, put it in my bag, and go somewhere. Cool. Outside of that, like if the main thing is not a PC, like just an actual Windows PC that you can just pick up and take somewhere, like a gaming laptop, this will be better than a gaming laptop. Even then too, I would still probably buy the gaming laptop because then at least I can do other things with it, like run Photoshop and Adobe Premiere. I don't know, man. I like my Steam Deck. Like when I travel, I have a book bag, so it fits in my book bag just fine. Like it comes with its own carrying case. Now, carrying case is a little bulky, but again, to me, it's a premium device. I will put it in its carrying case all day. Like my Switch has a carrying case because again, I just don't want buttons to mess up while it's rumbling around in my bag. But yeah, it's like, and again, like, yeah, it's like you said, like it's a different use case, but I guess for me, this is not something I would buy when there is a cheaper cheaper. I feel like cheaper to me is like worse quality, not necessarily just lower price. There is a inexpensive gaming handheld that exists, that is American made, that does have American customer support, that has guides if things break, that sells replacement parts, that allows me to fix those things before I call their support, that runs Linux out of the box, that allows me to do so much customization that makes it easy. There is again, not to say that NAO does not have any of these things either, but there is a large community around the Steam Deck. Like looking at all of that and then looking at ANAO, looking at the Loki, looking at the Indiegogo one, I still look at Steam Deck. I would still look at the Steam Deck. Like it is something that I know, and compared to all of the other devices, it's still very inexpensive. I mean, and too, like we haven't even looked at the price of this. So for 128 gigs, you're still looking at $549. Let's see here. There we go. Ugh. Yeah, so like even here, I can get twice the storage for less. I have a bigger screen. I can see things a little bit better. Like if I wanted to play, so I'll tell you something. If I wanted to play on a, if I wanted to play something on a 6-inch screen, right? Oh, I got you. Oh, I've not used it on here. No, I don't want Siri. This is the first time I've connected it here. Give me a second. Oh, does it not work? Oh, this camera bump. Wow, I cannot use this on this phone because of the camera bump. But yeah, if I wanted a 6-inch gaming system, like I've got this. That is odd. I did not know the camera bump was definitely going to get in the way here. That is a bummer. Ooh, that is, yeah. I don't know what we're gonna do now. Well, that sucks. I can't even use the damn backbone if I wanted to on my own 14 Pro. But yeah, like I would say for a few dollars more, you have a device with more upside. It can do anything, everything Steam Deck can do plus more, and it's smaller, but it's made in China. I mean, again, like I don't know, because that's not a few dollars. That's not just a few dollars more. Because again, like I said, I can get twice the storage for 20 bucks less. Plus, I know 529 to 579. But which one's 579? Oh, that's 629 for 256. So even for like the same store, like it's $100 more, and I'm paying for a smaller screen with a higher resolution. Oh, the Loki. But yeah, like with this Neo Air here, the smallest one of all the devices you show me, I am paying $100 for a smaller device with a higher resolution screen. I don't think those trade-offs work out that well for me. Because again, it's like I'm playing on this phone, like something just wider than this phone. And then yeah, like for 256, excuse me, $50. So yeah, $50 more, again for a smaller screen, a higher resolution, and other components that would probably eat at the battery more than my Steam Deck would. And then to like here, I've got support options. I've got right to repair, self-repair options. And here it's like, if I have an issue, all I can do is email somebody and hope to God somebody will get back to me. See, I don't even know. Is there a warranty for this? There's a refund policy. So let's see, what's the refund policy? 15-day return policy. Okay, so this is cancel your order. Okay, so we're looking at 14 days here, I think. It's weird that it's saying like cancel the order, but like it is kind of insinuating that, hey, the order is, hey, you got the Steam Deck, you got 14 days to cancel the order. That is a weird way to say that. But yeah, it looks like 14 days here. But yeah, having to email somebody and then not knowing what's going to happen after you email them, as opposed to like, I can go to, there we go. There, or like just things I can, like, here it is. Like I can click a thing I purchased. Hey, I'm having these issues. Oop. Didn't realize my address was gonna show up there. Might have to strike that one from the record. Delete the VOD and find that part of the stream. I should probably write that down somewhere. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, it's one thing, like, you know, you're working with Chinese companies, but it's also that part too, where again, I don't see that much of a benefit to get something like this, but there's no support. There's no support with it. Yeah, this is a big risk. It's a big risk for, damn, what is it? A $50 difference? Yeah. I mean, damn, it's actually supposed to cost 50 more bucks than that. Oh wait, no. Okay, if you back the Odin, you can get this. You can get $50 off on this. I think that's what that means. Yeah, I don't know. I will say that to each their own on that, but I couldn't in all conscience, I could not in all good faith recommend that device at the moment. I can't. Yeah, that's just like 500, like 600 bucks. That's too much to put into something and not know whether it's going to be good or bad. That's scary. That is scary. Again, I can see that for like 20 bucks. And I've done dumb shit with more expensive things. But at $600, yeah, see, that's when I have to start answering to people about things that I'm buying. And I am not about to answer those questions. All right, let's actually get into the reason why we're here today. I was like, I would, but then audio is not picking up, but there it is. I hear it now. Yes, that's right. It's time for Horizon Zero Dawn. We're getting to the end, the very, very, very bitter end. Hope you are ready to go. Buckle up. It's going to be a bumpy ride. And it's kind of funny now that I've shown my address. My Best Buy credit card just sent me an email like saying, hey, sign up for fraud alerts. How did you know? All right, so let's see here. All right, so last time we were here, I guess I can do a little recap. I went to go save the Noras after I learned some information about where I possibly came from. I had to go rush back home to go save my people.
The way to the mountain will be hard. Ferocious machines prowl every step of the climb.
More corrupted?
Not corrupted, but they will not tolerate humans.
So what else is new?
Hey, the chat, brother. This was fun. I gotta run. Catch you later. All right, dude. Take care, man. It's good talking with you. So yeah, sorry. Silence interrupted me there. So yeah, after checking up with the family or with the fam, making sure everybody was okay.
Stalkers in the open. Watchers on the other side.
Thank you for the update. I found out that, hey, there is a glitch in the system and the computer needs a reboot. So now I am here to reboot the system. All right, let's see here. This is the most tense IT job I've ever had to do. Raccoon, what are you doing here? All right, wait, which ones were the stalkers again? That's not the, is that the ones with the... Yep, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's the crying wolf one. So now my question is, how did she know where these things were? Well, she couldn't really see them. Unless she's just like that damn good of a tracker. Because I'm only just now seeing the Watcher. Okay. I need to trip one of those things off, because that's how I can get them to move. There we go. Oh wow, there are definitely 3 of them. I knew where you were. Damn it. Oh, come on. Sit down. That's right, come for me. Come for me. I dare you. Ooh, okay. Go get him, buddy. You got this. Yeah, he thought he knew where I was. Sit down. Yeah. And that's how you do that, ladies and gentlemen. Let him come. I'm tired. Something happened. You know, it's very nice that somebody would climb Aloy. All these convenient places for me to climb.
Do they think they're guarding Gaia?
I doubt they think at all. More like an instinct, gathering them to her grave.
Where is this campsite? Did I miss it? I think I did. Fuck. Oh no, it's over here. It's over there. Okay. What's going on, Merge? How are you doing? How are you living? Let's heal up a little bit.
No space.
Doing good, running some errands. Whoa, motherfucker. Damn it. I'm about tired of running up on these motherfuckers. Come here, buddy. We'll borrow you for a second. I'm gonna need y'all to duke it out for a second while I do this. But it is not looking too, it did not look good for him. Boy, it's like they picked up real quick. So somebody is running different code than the rest of us. And we will not let it stand. Okay, that was terrible. I should not have. Damn, I'm so kind of fucking bummed, man. Like, the fact that the humans could have been back, but they got locked out of the fucking learning module. Oh, wait a second. Do you think that's why? Wait a second. Okay, I'm confused. Okay. I'm gonna finish this. Maybe they'll answer it, but I am now confused as to why those kids were in there, why they were kicked out, and then what happened to where we now have these tribes again. Either that, or I'm gonna look up a timeline and maybe try to figure something out. That's gotta exist somewhere. Oh, motherfucker. Damn, I did not see you there. Damn, that woke up everybody. That woke up everybody.
Low and quiet does it.
Damn it! I swear that Watcher is a snitch, boy. Oh wait, did I not stab him? Oh, I think I hit the wrong. I hit the wrong button. Damn. I'm killing your ass. You told on me. Damn it. Oh damn. Ain't no, you still thought I was his. Man, if you don't fall down. Damn it, did it fall down in the trees? Fuck. Let go of me. Fall down. Okay. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Oh, how are you still flying? Aloy, that is what we call snow. Clearly you've heard of this. I'm sorry, my Lance Reddick is absolutely terrible. Do not mind me. Also, I'm kind of mad it just kind of randomly stops smoking. Wait, let me blow. Oh, there we go. All right, let's keep moving. All right. It's not my place.
What? I'm guessing that I'm almost there.
Two tap. Two tap. Ooh, you thought you had some, huh? Oh, yeah, you probably got something on this one. Yo, where did you get the tail?
The biggest guard you've got, Gaia.
It's quiet. Too quiet. Boy, that pop in though.
Sacrifice. It did this. Cracked the inside of the mountain like it was an egg.
Yes, yes. Quickly now. I've prepared the way ahead for you.
So you've been in here before?
To a point. You'll see.
You made a climbing path for me, but left an army of machines for me to deal with?
Since when were machines any obstacle for you? If you could fly, I wouldn't have bothered with a climbing path either.
Don't look down. Don't look down.
Oh, there was a way I could have walked up here?
This is exactly the kind of place I expected to find you in, Silence.
Thank you. It's one of many workshops I've constructed over the years. For years, I tried to get through this hatch. I I drilled, I burned, I blasted. But we both know that you won't have any trouble getting through.
You make it sound like I should apologize.
Not at all. It never occurred to me that the way through would not be with force, but with a key. A key in human form. The failure of imagination was mine, not yours.
Looks like you've spent a lot of time here.
19 years ago, a great explosion destroyed this mountain. Gaia's death, your birth. The echo could be heard as far as the claim. Ash darkened the skies. How they fretted in Meridian as they tried to read this omen. The crater burned for weeks, but when it cooled, I was the first to behold what lay within. Over time, the machines closed ranks to protect it. Useful. Soon, no one dared to come here.
I still want to know how, like...
Except me.
I swear I have so many fucking questions still.
In her message, Gaia said we could restore her, but... after seeing the damage, how could that be?
She said any effort to repair her must come after Hades is destroyed. I concur.
So then why are we here?
Building the terraforming system now might allow Hades to use it as a weapon. Because of Gaia's sacrifice, it has been forced to search for means that are less convenient.
But do you think it's even possible to restore Gaia?
You know what the cauldrons are capable of. How they fabricate any technology necessary to create a machine. By the same principle, it should be possible to replicate every technology necessary to repair Gaia. But that would take years. And we're counting the time we have left by the hour.
I thought you might actually be here this time. Actually, here.
Why? My presence is unnecessary. You don't need my help to pass through this door. You were the one born to do this, not me.
It's time for me to head in.
Yes. When you find the Master Override, you will gain the power to defeat Hades. Everything depends on you.
Genetic identity confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. You are clear to...
Mind your footing.
I'm mad he says that as soon as I fucking fall down the damn hole. All right, let's see. Guess I'll go this way.
Guess that's my way across.
But why?
It's, held like this for 19 years, right?
Well,
Don't answer.
I swear the risk she makes to do some of these jumps is just wild.
Glad that's over.
Damn it, every time.
Not this way. Maybe further up the shaft. This must have been where they lived. What's left of it. Once this was all enclosed by rock and metal. Elizabeth's room. I know it. She didn't even get a chance to unpack. These are her journals. Elizabeth's journals. And they're all destroyed?
Scan them. The Focus can rebuild them, but the process is slow. To us, it seems a powerful device, but it... engine is tiny and limited.
How slow?
Days, weeks, years. Concern yourself with stopping Hades and extending the future, and you might live long enough to hear them.
Okay, he's starting to be a little bit an asshole now, too.
Elizabeth. What is this?
This is Charles Ronson. I'm logging this 6 hours after final deployment of Gaia Prime. This morning, an access port seal malfunctioned. Gaia Prime's port seals were designed to close with a seam of less than 2 millimeters. But this one closed with a 10 millimeter gap. Enough for an energy signature to bleed through. Enough for the swarm to detect this facility.
Oh, damn.
Enough for Gaia to be discovered and destroyed. Enough to end the future we worked so hard to make possible. Unless the hatch servos were manually re-engaged from the outside. I'm now switching to a recording of the event.
Well, I'm not going out there. Not what I signed up for.
Either we send someone
That dude been an
out, or
asshole.
all of
Okay,
this was
even
for
at
nothing.
even the time I wanted to put the arrow in him.
Decision.
So when is she going to get here?
She said 5 minutes. You don't think...
Oh no. Okay, everyone. I've repaired the seal. Gaia?
Seal closure at 1.4 millimeters. Confirmed.
Elizabeth, no. We'll find a way to bring you back in.
It's not gonna happen. The swarm's too close. Really. It's alright. Gaia's complete. She'll take care of things from here on out. That's what she does.
Not like this. There's so much we...
Guys, you know me. I'm no good at endings. At letting things end, so, let's not.
So, happy trails, Liz. And, see you around.
Yeah. Take care of each other, alright?
Liz.
I'm okay with this. I want to go home. Goodbye.
That was the last transmission of Elizabeth Sobek. She gave everything for the hope of life on this planet. And we are all in her debt.
Aloy?
She's gone.
That should have been in hardware, not software.
You knew she couldn't have survived.
Yeah.
And her achievements were beyond exceptional.
While her people bickered, she was the one who took responsibility. The only one who could.
She was better than them.
That's not what I said.
She was.
Who?
You shouldn't be afraid to admit it.
You think she was better because she was smart, because she designed Zero Dawn, but you missed the point. What made her great was that she was willing to sacrifice herself for others, for everyone who would come later.
No. She couldn't let her creation fail. You're confusing will for sentimentality.
You're wrong. Remember, she knew it wasn't enough for Gaia to think. She taught Gaia to feel. To care, to sacrifice, to believe in life. Enough to fight against hopelessness. If it wasn't for that sentimentality, life would have ended. You and I would never have existed.
Your argument
Well,
is sound. I'm sorry for your loss.
She said she wanted to go home. Maybe.
What?
Nothing. It's time to go on.
I don't know what she's hoping to find 1,000 years in the future. Like what did she think? Like she said she wanted to go home. Okay, even if you knew where home was, what were you going to find there that survived 1,000 years? Actually, wait. Actually, there are actually answers to those questions. So many answers to that question. Because it's not like we have not found things that have survived over thousands of years. Oh.
What are we going to plug into their heads, Les? A whole lot of history? A whole lot of so-called truth? A whole lot of noise? It's not pablum, Les. It's poison.
What is he?
There's another section at the back of the crater. Looks like it survived the blast.
Because it was armored. You found the control room.
I'm on my way.
Okay, that was pure luck. I did not realize I was supposed to use those to jump across. Oh, come on, really? Now you want to pick the time to start rocking and shit.
I've been taking a hard look at the project. In the end, it's simple. It's clean. It's clear. Erasure. Addition. By. Subtraction. I can make a better list. With a single stroke. Make it all go away.
I really don't like the direction this is going.
Nope, I don't either. Damn, dog.
What?
Yeah, something else happened here.
When I opened the hatch, the air rushed in from this side.
Because there was none inside the chamber.
But the alphas were in there.
Something ain't right.
I'm locked out of core control. Alpha clearance overridden. What the hell is Omega clearance?
Oh no.
Alpha personnel.
Sorry to alarm you, but I need you to listen, okay? To what I'm about to say. This isn't easy. See, please, stop trying to access the system, okay? See, what this is about is, I said stop trying to access the goddamn system. What I'm trying to say...
Spit it out, Mark Zuckerberg.
I can't stop thinking about the ones who'll come after us. Those innocents. Those blameless men and women. We're gonna give them knowledge? Like it's a gift?
Ted. We've talked about this before.
Oh,
Apollo
what?
has 3,000 plus fail-safe conditions.
It's not a gift, it's a disease. They're the cure, and we're gonna give them the disease. Our disease? No, we can't. And it's not too late. If we're willing to sacrifice.
Ted, it doesn't need to be like this.
It already is, Samina. I did it 3 minutes ago. I've purged Apollo. It's gone. All of it. Every
What?
copy.
Sacrifice? It's not a sacrifice, it's cultural obliteration, you crazy bastard! Millennia of culture.
I'm sorry. Really, I am. But sometimes, to protect innocence, innocents have to die.
Emergency alert. Detected atmosphere.
He killed them all.
So this is why. This is why we were trapped in benighted ignorance for an innocent future. Blameless men. He never saw the slaughter in the Sun Ring. Everything these people achieved, all the knowledge of the old ones, evaporated, turned to dust, scattered to the void, like the Alphas themselves.
No. Not a void. When the hatch unsealed and
Right.
scattered their ashes on the wind, it took them out among the world they made. The world we're living in. It's a monument to what they died trying to accomplish.
A monument to oblivion.
Not oblivion, silence. Hope.
I feel like he hung up because he didn't want to listen to her.
The master override. It's so small.
Now all you have to do is kill Hades with it. Try not to fall to your death. The master override doesn't override gravity.
I swear. See, now I want to. Now I really want to punch him.
Keep holding, keep holding.
No, the sun's over there. What's that right there? I don't like that. I don't like that orange dot that's just sitting there, all menacing, just mocking me. Okay. I feel like I made the wrong turn in Albuquerque. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Nah, it ain't this way. I feel that ain't that way. Oh. Maybe it's this way. Yep, it's this way. I swear, the way this game acts like a fucking platformer sometimes.
Another power cell. This should help me get to that ancient armor.
Ooh, I like ancient armor. Okay, so it wasn't this way. Oh, okay. I see what the issue is here. I climbed the wrong rock face.
You're here.
For a moment.
What?
Our journey together has come to an end, Aloy. But before I go, I think I owe it to you to tell you the rest of the story.
Oh my god, motherfucker.
Some time ago, I admitted that I'd been involved with the eclipse. But I never told you the full extent of my culpability. The truth is, I was there at the beginning. I found Hades, Aloy, buried on that mountain, trapped in that shattered titan.
That was my chance, punch.
I served it.
What?
It promised
The R2 button isn't working.
and delivered. Such knowledge, you have no idea.
And in exchange?
I helped create the eclipse. Helped it build a cult, an army to do its will.
Motherfucker.
Why are you telling me this now?
Because your success depends on knowing this. When I found Hades, the first thing it wanted to know about was the Spire. Not Meridian. The Spire. Now why would that be?
The Spire was created by Gaia.
Which part of Gaia?
Minerva. It's code-breaking module. Gaia built spires to transmit the codes that deactivated the Pharaoh robots, shut down their biomatter conversion systems. Hades wants to send a new transmission. To wake the machines, so they can devour the world all over again.
Yes. Based on what we've learned, that's my conclusion as well.
So the Eclipse... the robots they've resurrected... they're just a means to an end. An army to capture the Spire.
Yes. So Hades can exterminate life all over again. Unless you stop it.
I want you to tell me everything. Hades, the Eclipse. Everything.
It's a long story, Aloy.
And?
Then get started.
It began with a focus. Recovered from an ancient ruin, as yours was so many years ago. In my case, the device was heavily damaged. There was just a flicker of life in it. I spent weeks studying it, attempting repairs, until finally, I succeeded. A whole new dimension of perception revealed. right before my eyes. That's when I detected it. A faint signal. Out there, something was searching, just like I was.
A real kindred spirit.
I followed.
Why
the
does
signal
everybody
to its
else's
source.
focus light up like that,
A
but hers
shuttered
doesn't?
titan buried in the jungle.
Like, it's very rare that hers does.
So you thought it was a Titan? An old war machine?
I didn't know what to think. I'd seen such wreckage before. The Grave Horde, for example. But this was different. This was not quite dead. It couldn't speak when I found it, until my repairs gave it a voice.
They got the gamer models.
So began an exchange of knowledge. It wanted to know everything about our world, its tribes and machines. But the Spire was always its foremost concern.
Wait, so are we learning probably that we should probably not be talking to Chat GPT?
What did it want to know about the Spire?
Did somebody find Hades?
The surrounding geography. Who controlled the land? Meanwhile, Hades revealed to me many of the intricacies of ancient technology. It bid me to recover and repair more focuses. Before long, I had a couple dozen up and running.
Enough to equip a small army.
The commanders of one, anyway. I didn't care. I was learning so much. Physics, calculus. You have no idea.
And the Shadow Karja? How did they become involved?
The Karja Civil War was a happy coincidence. A perfect opportunity.
An opportunity? That's what it was to you?
Yes. Overnight, half the tribe was in exile, desperate to win back Holy Meridian. Their religion made them easy to manipulate. All I had to do was present Hades as the buried shadow of their mythology. So yes, it was an opportunity. I arranged for High Priest Bahavas to meet with Hades. Helis was there as well. And so the eclipse was born. Anything to win back Holy Meridian.
But Hades didn't care about Meridian. And neither did you.
We live in a world of fallen cities and vanished tribes. What were a few more?
Wow,
Besides,
dude.
I was too busy setting up the cult's focus network to Hades' specifications. A thrilling technical challenge, especially with the alterations I included of my own design.
All right, Lance Reddick, calm
the
down.
ability for you to spy on them.
Yes, I may have been foolish enough to serve Hades, but I was never so foolish that I trusted it. I installed what the ancients used to call a back door in the network. Secret access, empowering me to monitor all activity and communications.
What made you turn on Hades? It certainly wasn't your conscience.
Actually, I was troubled the first time I saw the Eclipse raise an ancient war robot with my technology. I questioned Hades about its
Oh,
intentions.
somebody used his open source code to make something proprietary and dangerous.
When I completed work on the Focus Network, Hades summoned me to receive my reward. The next moment, I heard it broadcast my kill order. I've been a fugitive ever since.
Damn, that's just like developers. Yep, when you're done developing a game, yep, we don't need you
So when did
anymore.
I come into this? Our path together?
When Olin stumbled on you. System threat detected. That got my attention. A kill order against a savage Nora girl? Why would Hades bother with that? But then I saw that this Nora girl was wearing a focus and bore an uncanny resemblance to a great scientist of the old world. Helis moved quickly. I thought you were dead. But then I detected your focus inside the Nora mountain. The more I observed you, the more convinced I became of your extraordinary nature and usefulness. Through you, I could finally discover the secrets of the Earth. I vowed to do everything I could to ensure your success. The rest, as they used to say, is history.
The things you've done in the pursuit of knowledge, Silence. Pure recklessness.
Aloy, this wasn't a confession to elicit your judgment.
I don't give a shit.
Unbelievable.
I've done all I can. From here on out, the rest is up to you. Take my lance. Fit the master override to it, and you have a means of injection.
Then I just need to get close enough to Hades' skull to stab it in?
Exactly.
Oh, no problem. Silence! Where will you go?
Elsewhere. And everywhere. There's so much more to discover before the world ends.
And all this?
I leave it to you, of course. As it turned out, it was yours all along. I was merely trespassing.
You know I don't know how to use any of this, right?
I traveled far to find you. I heard your transmission.
Task is complete.
Yes. The focus network is active, built to your specifications. Check it yourself if you must. I'll wait. But I remind you of the reward you've been withholding. Quantum processing?
Data has been compiled. Volume too great for transfer.
How inconvenient for me.
Come before me. You shall receive your reward.
Very well.
Helis. Threat detected inside Eclipse.
Speak its name, O Shadow, and it will die.
You will eliminate this one. Silence.
Silence. Yes. A truth whispered at night is seen in the day. He was never one of us. It will be done.
All right, well, that checked out.
They're coming.
Preparations are complete.
Ah, Lucent Bahabas.
I have to tell Avad that the
Behold,
Eclipse are ready to strike.
As I
After
promised
what
you.
happened with Derval.
What?
I know he'll defend the city.
Manner of great machine is this? I've never seen such a thing. Stay! Stay your ground, Karja in shadow.
Incorrect. Bow before the buried shadow.
The buried shadow, I don't understand.
Did Araman understand the glint hawk that perched upon the alight?
It speaks scripture.
Araman followed the shadow cast from the spire.
To the mesa where Holy Meridian was founded.
You
Even if predictable, that still had to hurt. Yeah. Yeah, that's it's not great. Well, I guess with this master override, I should be able to override everything, right? Nothing's gonna stand in my way.
getting any warmer out here.
I feel like the conversation from the beginning of the stream definitely set me back a bit. Ooh, I know that water had to have been cold, baby. Damn, it got hella dark out here. Ooh. Missed that jump. Missed that jump. There we go. So, Merge, you ready to get back into some of that golden eye? Ooh, ooh, it's electric. Boop, doop, 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 boogie, boogie, boogie. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. I just couldn't help myself on that one.
Now I know what they're guarding.
Is it not the same if you can't screen peek? I mean, from what it looked like even on the Switch, it seems like it, like even with it still being online, it still looks like it's showing all four of the screens. No, that's not it. There we go.
Be fascinating. If you're looking for me.
Like, I love the fact that I can move just slightly in a direction if they don't know where I... Oh, shit, they know where I'm at. don't know. To me, that thing sounds like a fucking Gundam about to like. It sounds like a Gundam firing a weapon. Going was part of the Xbox event, right? No, it wasn't. It wasn't a part of Xbox. I mean, they may have talked about it briefly as a part of Game Pass, but no, it was Nintendo who put out information earlier this morning. That pig should not exist anymore. I am so sorry. Like that should have, like, I should have picked up pork chops. But then again, it wasn't a fiery explosion. It was more or less like a concussion explosion. I listened until they dropped the switch too.
It's guarded all right.
What the hell? Oh, great. My controller lost connection. The Bluetooth kind of lost connection again. Turn off the controller. Well, I don't know if it'll be pulled. I mean, if it's pulled pork, like, yeah, like the shredded pork or whatever. I swear, I can't win for shit. Well, no, the controller's connected. The game itself is not working. Okay, there we go. Okay. That was weird. Maybe something took focus away from the game that caused that to happen. That was weird. I hate when computers be computery. I mean, I guess it would make it, but I guess I'd still have to kind of cook it. So maybe, I guess at that point, I would probably just still want to use, Oh, shit. How? How is there pixel health? Look, I gotta remember I'm not playing Monster Hunter, right? Damn, I can go for some barbecue though. I love the fact that out in this wide open area, I mean, I guess I could take them, but still. I do not want to deal with them head on. There we go. All right, Charger, time to go.
Keep quiet now.
Come on. I guess if I was looking for turkey bones, I was not gonna find it after trampling it to death. Boy, if you don't move out the way.
And go.
No. I thought you were gonna save, but you did not do that. That's right. I can take my Charger off road. Can you?
Just go about your business.
Exactly.
Now they're hunting me.
But not only are you a better hunter than them, Aloy, you are a better evader.
Not quick enough.
I don't need to be quick, I just need to be tough. That was the sound.
Watch out for the Osram merchants.
All right, fine. Don't go. It's okay. The last thing I want is for you to sit there and fucking jump off the damn side of that build off the mountain.
On the knuckles and let him go.
That watcher should have moved out. He should have. There's nothing I could do. There's nothing I can do. He heard the steps. Like beep beep. Who got the keys to the Jeep? Vroom. Why do I do that? I know why. I know why I do that. And I hate that I do. Just briefly, Twitch showed the stream down screen. Like, yeah,
This isn't up to their usual.
it's kind of lurching over here too. I've seen OBS kind of act a little funny. So I would not be surprised if OBS decided they wanted to shit the bed. But soon I will be done with this game. I can actually play a game that I know I can stream because I've done it before. So yeah, like I've locked the game at 6. Wait a second. Hold on. Okay, so no. Okay, I must have done all this after the fact. Yeah, I did this after OBS crashed. Monday. Because I know it was locked at 60, but then it made me really think for a second. So wait a second. Did I do that, or did it take a setting from somewhere? Excuse me, but I don't know why. Like, and of course, the other place it would have taken the settings from would have been the Steam Deck.
Sometimes you just have.
But I have not played this game on the Steam Deck since I started playing it on PC.
Couldn't imagine living anywhere else.
Because I just started using my Steam Deck to play my tactical RPGs.
It's not what I imagined when I was a boy. But it's decent work keeping this.
And yes, I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I now am in possession of Fire Emblem Engage. I am betrothed to play. Why do I feel like on the other side of this bench, Avad will not be here? I feel like Avad will not be on the other side of this wall. Let's find out. Oh, he is. Okay.
Aloy, what brings you to?
Oh, but this motherfucker shows up. I don't trust you, guy. I don't trust you, trusted advisor.
With an army of ancient war machines. But that's not the worst of it. They'll bring a mind with them. God, demon, machine, whatever you want to call it. It's called Hades. And it doesn't want Meridian at all. It wants the Spire. And if it gets there, it will send out a call, waking more ancient machines, more than we could ever defeat. All will be lost. We can't let that happen.
I'm trying to understand, but my responsibility lies with Meridian.
Also, at least with these settings being changed, OBS is not showing a encoding overload.
Yes. Send them to the Spire. Aaron knows Aloy. He won't question it.
And have the city guard fortify the western ridge. There they can be seen to protect Meridian and the Elite, where the Spire rests.
Aloy.
Wait, is the Spire that little spirally thing?
Apologize.
That's like sticking out of the ground?
After everything that happened with Ursa, I was confused. If we're to fight together on the brink of life and death,
I was wondering why they were so.
I prefer to do so with your
like why it kept being featured. Like again, like they may have covered that, and I think that may have been during my Steam Deck time.
Learn his lesson. Good then. I'm glad that's behind us.
I'm gonna say like the first half of this game, I did not hear it and barely paid attention to it because I was like,
tell me what you know of our enemies.
Yes, thank you, thank you. I had to, so I did not get it to GameStop. The game is backordered. The digital codes are backordered. So I asked them to refund me my money. I then used it to buy eShop point or eShop credits, and I went to Nintendo and bought it directly from them.
Quietly does it. Panic in the city will only create another.
Okay, so before I go into that, I'm gonna cover this real quick. So I have some backing music while I'm sitting here. It was now just quiet in my head. It was it was what I suspected it was going to be. It's a thing of, yeah, you wonder how, just because like just the fact that there is nothing to take up space, there's nothing to move. It shouldn't run out. It's a digital thing. How come you just can't generate a code, give me a code, I download a game? Apparently it does not work that way. What it seems like Nintendo does, what Nintendo does, and what I imagine other publishers or even console makers, what they do. I imagine they're all publishers at this point, because even Nintendo being the publisher would do that. So I imagine what publishers are doing with their games when it comes to buying them digitally from third-party retailers like Amazon, GameStop, Best Buy, what have you. And maybe the reason why Sony stopped. There is, like, you could only sell, like, apparently what they're doing is selling a finite number of codes or digital copies to the retailers. And there seems so apparently GameStop ran out of them. Now I imagine because they are codes, like it's a thing of like you're at GameStop HQ and you're like, hey, we ran out of codes. We should probably hit up Nintendo. They can furnish us with some more. And it could probably be done like, because it's all digital. There's probably a system that they can go through this, that, and then boom, 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 boom. I think there may be something wrong with that part where GameStop and Nintendo are not able to talk to each other to request more codes, which caused them to be backordered. But because of the fact that that normally doesn't happen when you go to Best Buy's website, I mean, when you go to GameStop's website, they'll be like, yeah, you could totally buy Fire Emblem right now. We'll give you a code, because that's how that works. So obviously, like, I waited over 24 hours. Like, I called them yesterday. I was like, what's going on? They were like, yeah, so the system says that they're back ordered. We don't understand. But you know, they're trying to work out the issue, and you should get it like within the hour. This was like at 6 something. After that call, I went to eat dinner, had Overwatch practice for a couple of hours. I then did the Forspoken stuff. And then after all of that happened, I checked my email again just to see, because I got emails and stuff while I was doing all this stuff. No code. No code came in. And this was like 11 o'clock at night. So about 4 hours had passed. Like 4 or 5 hours had passed since I got off the phone with GameStop. No code. So it's too late now. What the fuck am I going to do? I'm tired. I'm going to go to bed. Go to bed, get up. No code in the morning. Because today was my busy day at work. I really couldn't really get on the phone with them to talk to them during the day to figure out what was going on. So it's still like after work, called them again, 5 o'clock. Well, about 5:30 this time. Talked to a guy and said, yeah, so I called yesterday, want to know the status of my order. He puts me on hold, comes back to, yeah, so the game is back ordered. We don't like it. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, so like and that's what we told him. So yeah, Nintendo only gives us a certain amount of codes. And we ran out of them, and we're expecting to get some more. I was like, so when are you expecting? This dude talking like it was going to be days, if not like a week or two. I'm like, for a digital code? He's like, yeah, sorry about that. I was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna need you to refund me my money. And I told him, because I've also bought eShop money or eShop reward or eShop whatever points that day, got them within seconds. And it's like, if I had known that this was going to happen to me with Fire Emblem, I would have just bought the eShop points required to go to Nintendo and buy it directly from Nintendo. Because there, you don't need a code to get the game. Excuse me. You shouldn't have to beg for the digital code you pay for, but if GameStop knows they have a finite number of codes, and they should track that like regular. But see, and that's so again, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like there is a process that would normally happen any other time, to where when they're getting to like, it's like they're at a certain threshold, something ticks off to where either somebody contacts Nintendo or an automated system goes through and say, hey, we're like low on codes. Can you release the next batch? Because like, all right, because it's like that shipped versus sold argument, or that shipped versus sold thing, where even if a game or a console does not sell well, the publisher can say, hey, we shipped this many units because they got paid for that. The publisher themselves already got paid for the copies that they shipped. The third parties have already paid for them. Or they're like on the hook for them. So they consider, yeah, we shipped it. Like, they're not in our warehouse. They are wherever they are supposed to be. We're good for it. Our money is here for that. Now we can ship more if people request more, but I think Nintendo, it could just be Nintendo doing this. I don't know. But I like with Nintendo with my Fire Emblem issue, it was a thing of, yep, we have shipped this many digital codes to GameStop, and if GameStop wants any more, we can ship more. But something broke, and that is not happening. Which is what I figured which I figured yesterday after I was ranting and raving about all this, that's what happened. It's stupid, but it's like, yep, that kind of that tracks too. They are sending a finite amount of codes. The ideal scenario here is that there should be like some API that where it's like, if I submit a purchase on a retailer's website, or if I even go to the store and say I want the digital copy and they print the code on my receipt, then it's like, once I buy the code, the system goes and pings Nintendo, say, hey, one code, please. And then gives me code. But that's not going to work for the publisher's bottom line. They would rather ship as like so many units, make somebody pay for those units, and then be like, yep, we saw, look, they're gone. We don't have them because the store has them. And that's what I was just thinking that in my head. I was just thinking that in my head when I was saying, hey, it should be an API thing. Because in this scenario, what if I went to GameStop's actual physical store and said I want the digital code? And I kind of want to do that tomorrow. I kind of want to go to my local GameStop tomorrow, walk in there and say, I want Fire Emblem Engage digital, and see what happens. Like, it's a thing where I will spend $60 of my own money to buy a game that I may not be able to get a code for. And if they give me a code, I'll give the code away. But I really want to see if that's a thing. It's a very expensive experiment. But at the same time, it's like, I wonder. Because if they're talking about they're not going to have codes for a week, me knowing that, but the poor GameStop cashier who doesn't, actually, no, I take it back. They may know now. The GameStop employees may know that now, because I think when I called them today, the guy on the phone he mentioned something like there was a notice or something about it. So I think that they realized it was a bigger problem, because the guy I talked to yesterday was saying I was not the only one who called specifically about Fire Emblem and not being able to get that code. I was not the only one. So apparently enough people called, and apparently enough people noticed that happened, that there's probably a company-wide notice saying, hey, if somebody's looking for the digital copy of this game, tell them that it's unavailable. And now that I'm thinking about it again, because yeah, I think about things a lot. I should stop doing that. That's dangerous. Oh man, I didn't pick up the expansion pass. Great. There's more stuff I gotta buy now. Nope, they're still selling the digital copy. It is still available. So look, I don't know who was watching. If you were thinking about buying Fire Emblem Engage, the digital version at GameStop, maybe don't. I don't encourage, buying physical copies of games. I do not like buying physical copies of games because I feel like it is a waste. I do not care about physical games. I have too many cases, empty cases, and also, again, because it's the Nintendo Switch. Damn it, there's a Nintendo Switch case like just on the other side of this desk. I can't reach it. But yeah, I mean, again, it's like a Nintendo Switch case, so fucking giant, so much plastic for a cart the size of an SD card. It does not make any sense. Look, all I'm saying is, if you have the ability, and again, I know this is it's a first world thing. It's something where, not everybody will be able to do this. Again, it's like the solution for the Xbox Series S type of thing. And I promise you that is not what I am trying to do here. But if you can, just buy this. Just buy this. This is micro SD card right here. Just buy that. As a matter of fact, I think I posted today in the Discord, majors.house/Discord. You can get there's a discount. There's a deal on micro SD cards today. SanDisk cards. There is a deal on them. Let's see if I can pull that back up. Like Engadget posted a good as a deal. I'm gonna put it back up so you can see it, because it's amazing. It is amazing. And look, even they admit it right here. There is no such thing as having too much storage. It is not. Look, 512 gigabytes for $58.11. Come on. 256, 3190. Come on, man. Man, I almost jumped on this though. Now you can't use this with a Switch. You use it with a Steam Deck though. Also, yeah, for Steam Deck folks. Look at this too. But hey, down here too. 2 terabytes extreme portable SSD, $160. Come on, man. Hefty. Woo. No, it's not $300 off. That's on Yahoo though. Well, no. Why did I have to go through Yahoo to get here? Merge. If I ever needed your guidance right now. Who got it cheaper though? Wait, oh, that's eBay. Oh no. How much is a terabyte? $100 for a terabyte. But that's 2 terabytes though. That's 4 terabytes. I ain't got 4 terabyte money. But damn. Oh, that's $20 for double the storage. Oh. So what's wrong with that drive? Why is it 6% off? Oh, well, what's wrong with the drive? I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. I just think I would not be surprised if there is a newer model coming out. But also, like, these things have been on sale for a minute. Like, I used to rock a 2 terabyte for my job. Actually, I have 2 of these already. I know where one is. I don't know where the other one is. Well, actually, no. No. I have. Oh, I know where they are. I do not have them anymore. I forgot. Sin and Kev have my SanDisk drives. When I had purchased my Western Digital drives for my Xbox, I sent them these. So yeah, they have my SanDisk SSDs. But yeah, I used to rock one of these, the 2 terabyte one for work at NC State back in the day. But yeah, I mean, storage is cheap. Do not, please, if you can, don't buy physical games. Don't do that. At least not on the Switch. And also, it's a hassle. It's just a hassle when it comes to switching games. Just period. If you can, just buy digital. But again, like that's a privilege. That is a privilege to be able to do that, and I recognize that. But yeah, let's get back to this. Actually, you know what? I do, because I have another 5. So, and again, thank you, Merge, for the NVMe that's in my Steam Deck here. That 1 terabyte doing the Lord's work. Thank you. Also, like I have a 512 micro SD card in here. But then I also, because I, again, was not sure when I was going to be able to expand the storage, I have a second 512 now that I don't think I would ever use. So what I am thinking I might do is take that second 512 that's just sitting on the back of that Deckmate. Again, not at a small company. I don't think they really got much of money for a marketing budget. I don't know. Maybe they do and they just don't. I've never seen ads for them. Like, actually, they reached out to me on Twitter when I had my crazy idea of taping a external hard drive to the back of the Steam Deck. And they told me about their product, the Deckmate. Again, if you have a Steam Deck and you were looking for a kickstand like you would find on a Nintendo Switch, you're looking for, easy storage of additional micro SD cards if you need them. Again, these things are detachable. They even got like little 3M little pads you can attach on there if you want to put a battery pack on the back of this. I don't know if I've not found, and then again, I haven't really been looking because every time I think about it, I'm doing something else, like actually playing the Steam Deck or moving the Steam Deck. I am just like I'm not sitting in front of a computer just staring at my computer. What can I search on Google today? But I've not found a battery pack that would actually power the Steam Deck. An SSD card holster. Oh, you mean this? You mean this part right here? Yeah. It's slot for 2 micro SD slots. So you can have one in your Steam Deck and 2 more ready to go. That's worth the price of admission right there. But then again, removable kickstand. And also what goes in the slot, they've got little compartments, and the rest of the stuff is in my office for a reason. Actually, I think it was back when I was shooting a TikTok video about the Deckmate. But you can, they got like 3 M pads that you can attach to like a battery pack, or in my crazy idea, a SSD, and just fix it to the back of your Steam Deck, and you can just walk around with that portable storage. And it makes more sense to have it now than it did when I originally bought this, because Steam released an update that will, as long as your hard drive is formatted ext4, when you plug it in, when you plug that external hard drive in gaming mode, it will mount that drive automatically. You do not have to do anything weird or hokey to get it up and running, or to have it mount, to have to do an auto mount through Linux or whatever. So, I mean, I'm just saying, there are many reasons to, you know, buy physical games, but there are also many storage options that you can have. Again, understanding it is a privilege to be able to do something like this, but again, to still be able to, you know, pick up micro SD cards when they're on sale. Like, they're going on sale, like, they're a lot now. And yeah, just like picking up some external, an external SSD or something like that. So yeah, your micro SDs for Steam Deck and Nintendo Switch, external hard drives for your Steam Deck. I do not think they work on the Switch. I don't think the Switch has that capability. I'd be surprised if they did. Apparently it's part of their Q&A. Okay, Nintendo Switch consoles do not currently support external hard drive. Support is planned for the future, but model compatibility and release dates have yet to be decided. This information will be shared on the Nintendo homepage as soon as details are fixed. Ain't no telling how long that's been there, but I mean, at least they're thinking about it. Maybe, possibly. Also, it's not like Switch games are, you know, very big. I mean, the biggest game I've downloaded on my Switch was NBA 2K18 when that came out. Switch been out for 10 years. They aren't support. You know what? You right. You right. They've had their time. It's not happening. Maybe 10 years. It's been like, what, 7 maybe? No, it's only been 5. It's only been 5, but I get it. I get it. It has been 5 years. They have not done it. I feel like that would have been easier to do than Bluetooth headphones, but you know, here we are. All right, so let's get back into this. Let's continue on. Let's have this conversation with Blameless
Maraude.
Keep me appraised of each new arrival. Ah, Aloy. Preparations are underway on the rigid defenses and at the spire.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, you know, you got like 2 terabytes. I don't think there's a 4 terabyte micro SD.
Some came from Meridian, others for shards. But
or didn't I see somebody make an 8 terabyte one? I could have sworn I saw an 8 terabyte micro SD card.
Don't be so humble.
The ridge will be the front line. That's where the city guard are holding?
Oh, excuse me real quick. I need to turn on my AC. Good Lord. It is 77 degrees in here. I had the heat on from earlier today, but
will now defend us. You're welcome to tour the defenses.
And the spire. Erend and the Vanguard are there?
Indeed. Clashing breastplates together and testing out their battle cries, I suppose. A number of the Nora.
I can feel the Hasididiness of this motherfucker too.
Perhaps you could parlay with them.
I will.
Parlay.
I suppose all we can do is.
Oh, I see what's happening now because it's happening. Okay.
Cherish, but our spotters at Evening Sign report there's still no movement in the west. So.
Hold on, I'm gonna pause this real quick. I think I just noticed what happened here. So when using game capture is like really fucking. It takes enough of a hit on the system to where like before I decided to look at all the stuff with GameStop and SD cards and shit. I realized I was watching that I was streaming this content using display capture and not game capture. So I fixed it. But apparently when using game capture, I am now like the cutscenes are acting weird again. And I just got that encoding overload error. So I am starting to wonder if game capture itself is just really, really heavy. And I have a feeling that Baifuteki was telling me about that, but I was not playing anything that intense at the time to where it mattered. I see 2 4TB SD cards, but they're like, damn. That's too expensive, man. It's really expensive. It's expensive. No. Nothing should be that much, man.
If there's more you need to do elsewhere, seize this time to do it. Otherwise, I've made the apartment of Olin.
Normally happens during cutscene switches, so I'm gonna keep an eye out.
If sleep comes.
Nope, it still happened. So I don't know, maybe it was because I switched shit. I don't know. Hopefully it's still going out 60 FPS to you, to you all. Okay, yeah, I want to make sure I do all the optional stuff. Yeah, the browser's okay too, but it was looking a little suspect a second ago. Ooh, okay. Yep, it's throwing a fit. It's throwing a fit.
Fine goods for a fair price. Rally Karja.
I mean, also could just be because of the fact that I came back to Meridian, and Meridian is kind of heavy. Maybe the wide open spaces wasn't too intense. Oh, wait. So let's see tomorrow. Oh, geez, it is 11:30. Talk too much about tech today. I feel like it's something I should never say. I should never feel bad about, but when I'm trying to finish a game, yeah, it kind of bit me in the ass a little bit. But I am intent on finishing this game today. I said I was. Technically have Monday too, but
Heat out here is more ancient than the old ones.
also I think I'm gonna try to get some more Horizon on the Steam Deck. I think I might play through the DLC there.
Check out these wares.
Put it back on the internal drive, because you know I can do that now.
I'll just mind my own.
Also, you know what? Something else might be happening in the background too. I wonder if there is a PC backup happening.
The Osram have gone too far this time. Derval should die for his crimes.
Aloy, I told you I'd be here.
You did, Teb. But have your wounds even had time to heal?
Honestly, if I fought, I'd probably come undone. But don't worry, I'll leave that to the other Nora at the Spire. I brought supplies instead. These Karja have made me an honorary quartermaster, whatever that means.
It sounds impressive.
I could get used to it.
Wait, so you're
We'll
the
be
new
setting
Q?
up caches of arms and medicine under these banners.
I mean, I
Look
guess
for
you
them
wouldn't
fighting
fall
styles.
prey to sticking random USB drives into a secure
Into
network.
the mountain? Did the goddess tell you our chances?
She didn't need to. I know we can do this, Teb.
Maybe we can.
There are no shadows under the noonday sun. Words to live by.
Teb, you were standing really close to that
Don't give him a rap on the knuckles and let him go.
to that box. I couldn't do anything. I could not get into the box because you were standing too close. Damn, they actually bought the rainforest back? Wait, did I go the wrong way? What is 2? Oh, that's the ridge. Wait, did I not do that? Or is it just me talking to Tej?
Petra. Here she is, the guest of honor. I knew there was something.
Oh, I need to
about
just
you.
talk to people
Hammered
here.
from the
Okay.
Stuff they make leaders out of. And I don't say
Oh,
that
so
to
these are like
everyone.
all the people I helped during these like side missions and
happens to
shit.
you a lot?
Okay.
Had to build a
Like
wall to
loyalty
fend them
missions
off.
in Mass Effect, but not
Good thing I'm
really.
persistent then.
I hope my
I've
readiness
missed
is
our
up.
little
I hope my
talks.
I'm sorry. I hope my readiness
Murad
is high
asked me to
enough.
look over the city arsenal. These guns have aged well. That runs in the Ostrom, no? They were the pride of the Mainspring Forges. So I've taken greater pride in improving them.
Can I try one?
Everybody wants a turn. Have at it then.
Really?
Hello.
Can I not take it with me? No, I cannot. Damn. Well, they made sure I could go nowhere with this motherfucker. I'm trying to make sure I aim it right.
It hits nice and wide. No need to aim it like a bow.
My bad. Sorry. Okay, so I think I have now done that. Well, I woke up some folks though. I woke up some motherfuckers.
Don't ask me where to go if you're lost. I'm a guard, not the town crier.
Nobody gives a shit, dude. Man, shut up. Damn. I'm a guard, not a town crier. You sound like you crying because you mad because that's your post. the chosen one, not just some random Nora, thank you. Do you even know who I am? Put respect on my name. You know, I told my crew back at home, look, don't worship me like I'm some god or like, you know, I don't know. There's like a person, I think of his name, but I can't remember. Like from the before times, like before times, like if we see the destruction of the old ones, he was like an old one to them. Like I don't know what his name is, but you know.
You're the hunter from the Banuk Grove.
I remember you also, Nora. The machines shook free of their slumber after you arrived. Raged and fought.
Well, that wasn't my fault.
No, I'm thanking you. That night, I decided I would not go back to Banur. I would take my hunt into these lands. So many machines, even demons. Spidery, skittering, without the blue light in them. Dead things that must be killed again.
Our enemies dug up an army of them.
An army? Yes, that's why I came. Good. I'll wait.
So she was tired of living amongst the robots. Now she wants to kill them all. You know, I hope the spire is worth it. Having to go up all these damn stairs and shit. Sometimes focus is good, sometimes it's better. Sometimes it becomes an obsession. She is definitely obsessed with killing robots.
Than the highest tree. These cards are in there.
War Chief Sona. War Chief, you seem uncomfortable.
The Nora do not belong here. I do not belong here. I will fight the metal devil that threatens us all, but my place is in the sacred land. The wrongness here jags at me like an arrowhead.
I'm sorry to put you through this.
Do not be sorry. This will be ended. My spear, my word.
Greetings, Aloy. Don't. You don't need to bow. The Anointed doesn't like it.
She doesn't much like being called Anointed either. It means a lot to have you here, Varl.
I have a name. It's so, Aloy. Y'all need to learn it. Y'all ain't never called me by my name since y'all met me when I was a baby.
Since I first met you.
It's like y'all just keep referring to me as pronouns.
Varl, what's wrong?
You really want to know?
Or proper nouns. Never by my name.
I'm in a foreign land, a tainted land, defending a faithless city that looks like nothing I've seen. From something I can't imagine. And you, after all that's happened, all you've done, I feel like I should drop to my knees and worship you, but I know you don't want that.
Boy, things are pretty tough for you, huh?
Yes, so much an issue.
It's the last thing I need.
Don't be too hard on them. They only joined this fight because the Anointed bid it so.
Is that why you came?
No. I would have come just to see you one more time.
Ooh.
And we must fight a metal devil because the goddess says, or because you say.
Well, you were just so confused, bruh. Calm down.
We're both glad you're here.
So am I.
Now, when I leave, those two folks that are with Varl are gonna be like, "Yo, dude, it was so smooth. That was so smooth, guy. Oh, cringe." If I did more side missions, would there be more people
Call
here?
themselves the Eclipse.
What does that even mean?
Aloy. So here we are again, gearing up for a fight. Only this time it sounds like the bad guys have a lot more firepower. What are we up against, really?
I'm not sure. But there's gonna be a lot of them, and they'll have machines. And if they get past us, it's not just Meridian that will fall. The rest of the world will go with it.
That's big.
It sounds like our kind of fight. Right, guys? Where do they put the Vanguard?
At the front of the line!
And why?
You know,
Steel before iron!
And what are we
for
gonna do?
people who seem
Hit
to
'em
have
like a hammer till they
lacked
can't hit back!
a lot of
Damn right.
knowledge,
You hear that? Nobody's getting past the
they
Vanguard.
really look like they
We're here for
modeled
Meridian.
their armor after like the Middle Ages.
And we're here for you.
Thank you,
Like
Aaron.
this look like some fucking shit that you would find on a painting in England
we
or
win.
something. I mean, yes, but also like the fact that like all the knowledge was deleted. And yet they got to this point. I wouldn't be surprised. I really wouldn't. Also, I think it would be interesting to know what was being terraformed. Because it's not like, you know, many things were shifted. And also, I don't know why I assume it was like that level from, was it Titanfall 2? Where like you're in that factory and they're just like making training fields and shit. Like which is some kind of weird battleground foundry or something. So yeah, like I'm wondering what they meant by terraforming. Because like I imagine like the only thing they were doing was like just like replanting vegetation at the most.
So the Oseram can make a few trinkets and toys. So what?
Oh my god, can y'all shut up? Damn, y'all are some hostility ass motherfuckers. We got a highly advanced and dangerous rampant AI coming to kill all of you and life as we know it. And you worried about what the fucking Oseram are up to. See, and again, I probably would know all of this, but when I was playing the part of the game where they were explaining what all the AIs were doing, the sound cut out. And even though I was like, I should be able to read and comprehend this information, I was distracted by the lack of sound and getting really upset by it. It was spoilers, but there were some audio logs that got into it. Yeah, so and I'm not sure if I mentioned this before, but yeah, like when I was playing this game early, I was playing it Sunday before I like realized how close I was to the end. I went into the vault or cauldron or whatever the fuck it is. Like right, like obviously, like you had joined me.
Check out.
You had joined me after I fought in that ring or whatever. Because that was the only time I was able to save again after that.
Boland's apartment feels empty. Should I sleep? Did I leave anything unfinished?
We'll be fine. Yeah, I think I'm fine. So yeah, like all those cutscenes, there was no audio. And it's like, it would cut off right when the cutscene played and the audio would come back as the cutscene was over. So it was like, I would try to read, but it was like, like in my head, I'm like, I wish the audio was here and it's not.
How could you sleep, Elizabeth, with a weight like this pressing on you? How did you, Rost, after you lost your family?
You know what? I legit forgot about Rost.
Guess I shouldn't ask ghosts for advice.
How would you ask Silence? You don't even have your focus in your ear. He wouldn't hear you even if you called him. He would have. He might would have answered the phone.
Ma'am, there are signs from the west. Sun King Avad awaits you at the Temple of the Sun.
All right, this is it. Boy, that was definitely a freeze before everything went.
Campfires, perhaps? Massing forces for the long march to the city gates?
A pause before the storm.
And what is it?
The end. Or how it begins, anyway.
What the fuck? Okay, maybe they can terraform shit. Now I'll fault that thing, but I swear now it just looks like fucking Megatron.
The Deathbringers you spoke of?
To the guns! To the guns! Now!
By the sun, do as she says!
You're like, what the fuck? Why are you standing here? Do you want to die?
All of you, be ready to fire! Will the guns hold them back?
We're about to find out.
That was a blast that came from the. Oh, wait a. You know, I was actually going to say, like, I bet you the Shadow Carja didn't show up to this fight.
No.
We need those guns.
He will cut you down.
Not this time.
Watch this, motherfucker. I switched it to story mode.
You have vexed me long.
Should have fought me in the sun ring then.
The sun can't.
Oh, wait, where y'all at? Where y'all at?
Why do you fight?
Whoa, okay. That's fun.
If the Deathbringers keep firing, this bridge will go.
I wish I could pull him down.
Accept it.
You know what? I want you to burn!
Chosen. This was not meant to be.
Guess what, motherfucker? I was chosen too! I am the architect of this earth and all of your pain!
None of this was meant to be yours. You made it happen. Followed your orders, butchered so many, and for what? To die on your knees, used like a pawn by a power you don't even understand.
Pity me?
Turn your face to the sun.
Damn! Cold-blooded. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yes, ma'am. Let's go save the day. Man, you've killed so many people. Don't act like this now. Oh, don't worry, he's still dead. But no, I want to call him an asshole. Also, the worst you could do for these people is pity them. It's like, yeah, you were not as smart as you thought. You were not as good as you thought you were, and I feel bad for you. I don't feel like I was being nice. I was like, sucks to be you, my guy. Because you about to die. And I'm about to go say the word.
Might need this.
Oh, can I now leave this spot with this gun? No, let me leave.
Time to go.
Oh, I now see why I can't leave this spot. Oh, I did not aim.
Gotta get to another platform.
I'll pity them as search their pockets. This was all they were paying you, 5 shards. I feel like one way they could have made it portable is like if I could put these bombs in my pocket.
South! They're coming from the south!
Woo, that was nice. Oh, so there's another one over. Wait, no, there's not.
Look to the west!
Oh, wait. Oh, so you will move out of the way so I can use the gun. Damn. Oh, what's up, chicken? Oh, motherfucker, they ain't here. Oh, Lord.
Be wary.
Chance to catch a breath. And prepare.
Raise arms again. West.
Damn.
Firing on your platform.
Mother, I was holding the left button.
It's taking a shot at me.
Yeah, don't y'all even think about it. Come on, almost there. Gotcha. Oh, Lord. Damn it. It's too low. Damn it, where is it? Probably need to switch. Let's give it another artist for a second. Ah, you are hiding. Ah, short. Why am I not holding my cool gun?
Incoming!
Really though? Oh, that's the Hades machine. Oh, no, that's just the machine that's dragging what I imagine is Hades.
Aloy. Aloy. Aloy.
You know, you seem really calm.
I thought you were killed.
The others, are they?
No. Wounded, but alive, mostly. The machines blasted through, then kept going. They marched on the spire, dragging that thing with them.
Take care of the others, Teb. I've gotta go.
Yeah, I guess I should heal, right? All right, let's go.
Face their true son, shadow demons.
Did he really? I thought y'all said y'all had that under control. Why is he following me? Also, I love the fact that mission object. Ah, shit.
Hades is transmitting.
This ain't great. You know who let the homicidal robot use the phone? Oh shit. Oh, that's how that works? Wait, what? How does that even work? Just from a... What?
If Hades has started the signal, it must have gotten through the defenses. Baron's vanguard. I have to get up there.
Oh my god, can you... What the heck? That's some bullshit, man. I feel like that caught... That, damn it! And then went the wrong way. Yeah, that cost me a lot more time than it should have. Ooh, okay, that was on me.
Gotta keep going. Keep pushing. Knew this wouldn't be easy. So no holding back.
Aloy! It's Aloy! Well, you can see that.
We thought you'd fallen at the ridge.
No, the ridge fell on me. Look, there isn't a lot of time left. I have to face Hades.
Not alone.
My fight. I can't ask you to come with me.
We were about to go over the top anyway, right?
Right.
The metal devil must fall.
I should stock up. Last chance.
Oh, damn. I went the wrong way. Time to climb. And then platform.
Arrival of entity has been anticipated. Entity will not halt transmission. To contrary, calculations are precise. Presence of entity has been accounted for.
I mean, yes, I knew he was up here. Oh wait, I got those. Motherfucker, I'm not using the right damn. No wonder nothing was blowing up. Okay, I'm using the wrong arrow.
All of you, focus on the new machines. We got them.
The metal children have fallen.
Okay, you take fire.
Time enough to beat the machines back.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. right, enough of that.
Look out, it's brought in reinforcements.
Take them out first!
Fire!
He's got time. Okay. Still got time.
Beware, Aloy. You face another.
Okay. Help me bring it down!
Working on it.
Thanks for the support.
From your lips to her ears.
Well, that's the thing in the back. Damn it! Ooh.
Time I've got left. I can do this.
All right, maybe not the best idea. Oh wait, how did he shock bomb? Damn it, too slow. Come on, put your knees back out. Put your knees back out. There we go.
It's down! Do what you came for, Aloy.
System threat imminent.
I'm more than a threat.
Was it tell the bigger butt that I took an arrow to the knee? Yeah. Yeah. That works here. Look, cosmos.
Master override armed. To activate, state name and rank.
Elizabeth Sobek. Alpha Prime.
Master override activated.
Was that mentioned everywhere, anywhere?
Extinction protocol.
I swear this has to be the most difficult IT repair job ever. Still didn't get paid overtime. She was a contractor. They gonna get the bill. They gonna get the bill. Is it sad that I have played this game so much that I know that this is the end cutscene? Because like, why would they put this highly visual cutscene before any other gameplay that isn't the credits? Like, I've never felt so relieved to not see an in-game cutscene or an in-engine cutscene because it's not fucking skipping. Like, this really makes me think, like, what if
Okay, Gaia. Sorry about that. Where was I?
You were telling a story.
Right. Yeah, so, like I was saying, it was a children's electronics kit, but I hacked the wiring to an auto battery and solar PV. So the grass caught fire. And, so did a tall pine that had stood there, I don't know, maybe 100 years.
Query. You were how old?
6. My mother was home, thank God, so she called the fire department, and after, she took me out to the lawn and showed me the dead baby birds, because there were nests in the pine tree.
Query. What did you feel?
I'm not sure. I remember yelling that I didn't care, and that's when my mother took my face in her hands and spoke.
Query. What did she say?
She said I had to care. She said, Elizabeth, being smart will count for nothing if you don't make the world better. You have to use your smarts to count for something. To serve life, not death.
You often tell stories of your mother, but you are childless.
I never had time. Guess it was for the best.
If you had had a child, Elizabeth, what would you have wished for him or her?
I guess I would have wanted her to be curious. And willful, unstoppable even. But with enough compassion to heal the world. Just a little bit.
So, I mean, technically, Aloy is a clone of Elizabeth Sobek. Would we would you technically classify her as Elizabeth's daughter?
Anyway, that's all I've got for now, Gaia. Time to tuck in.
I wish you a pleasant sleep, Elizabeth.
Thank you. I'll catch you tomorrow.
Wonder what that triangle means. What's the semblance of the triangle? Why is there a triangle there? For tax purposes, sure. Oh, you mean director of PlayStation Studios, Herman Holst? What? Man. I mean, this game is from the same people who made Killzone? Actually, I still think that like, that was the biggest thing. Like, the Killzone people made this game. I can't stand Killzone. But they made this game. It's okay, all right. Okay, I can see it. I see it. I see the vision. Okay, so before that cutscene had ran, the question I wanted to ask was, what if none of this happened? Like, it seemed like it was a long shot. A giant long shot for any of this to happen. Killzone was fun, but it played like you were walking. Yeah, it was. It just did not feel good. Like, especially when you had like Call of Duty and Call of Duty, Battlefield, and Halo, and it's like, this is Killzone. Like, this is what y'all came up with. Yeah, no, thank you. Like, there was a lot that had to have happened. Like, well, actually, no. I mean, it was a Hail Mary at one point, but I think so. Like at the end, when Hades was infiltrating the network and Gaia noticed it, she was like, "Oh fuck, shit's broken." Oh, like he corrupted the Alpha Gate. He corrupted the door to that facility that they were in, and was like, "Oh, you can't get in here now." So we kind of are fucked. I hope this shit works, but right now we're fucked. Like the people she released Aloy to were afraid of the mountain. What if they never opened the door when they heard Aloy cry? And yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's that part, but I feel like any person, like, granted, like, it does not take the history of man prior to your existence to know that, hey, there is a crying child. I should go take care of it. Or figure out what's going on. Maybe somebody left a child here. But it seems like after we picked up the child, went around and said, okay, either we did not bless this child, because I think they kind of blessed them. I think that was what at the beginning of the game, they choose the name and they bless the child or whatever. If you were in a haunted house and hear a baby cry, what are you doing? I mean, I probably would investigate, maybe, but also because I don't want to open a door and be accused of trespassing. Also because, you know, I live in the South, or I mean, no, it's not even that I live in the South, I'm black. So I'm just not gonna go a place where there is a door Like, if there's a door, I walk up to it, knock on it, nobody's coming. If the door opens, it's like, nope, that ain't me. I'm gonna call the cops and have the cops go in. Again, like, there should be no babies in this abandoned house. So I'm gonna call the cops because I don't want to be accused of trespassing. So it's a thing of like with these matriarchs or whatever, like they had permission. Look, Warrior, I need you to go. Exactly, like, I need you to go up in there. I don't know what's going on. That ain't me. That ain't me. I'd have called the matriarchs. I would have called some war. Said, look, there's a baby in there. I don't know what's going on, but we were told not to go in there. So I'm not going in there. I'm gonna go get someone who is ordained to be in there. See, you thought you can catch me sleeping. You can catch me sleeping. Exactly. Nope. But see, I feel like the police, they be feeling some type of way about, like, no, I'm the big bet. I'm gonna save the day. So they just gonna run in there and say, all right, cool, bet. You do you, bro. It ain't gonna be me. But yeah, it's still like, it's still a thing of like, that was a very, very, very long shot. But also, when those events kicked off, it was the whole, it kind of was a thing of babies born to reboot. Everything should be okay. Oh, well, nope, nothing's great. This is not good. Maybe I should do something catastrophic to get somebody's attention somewhere. I tell you, they were really proud of their work because they just like any other time, like the credits roll and it's just on a black screen or something. But no, there's a look at all of these assets. Look how amazing this game looks. Just look at the detail, the textures, just the fluidity. Look how complex they look. Honestly, they should be proud of this game, but it was like I joke about being that just being that asshole, but yeah, nah, they should be very, very fucking proud. This game was amazing, and it was great to be properly dedicated to play it. I need to remember to call my doctor tomorrow. I really need to call her. My Walgreens does not have, wow, secret agent Mark Cerny. He too was the architect. Amazing cosplayers and fan artists. We love you. I love you too. Those Aloy cosplays were great. I said Aloy art is really good. Gorilla Babies. Okay, that sounds. Look. I don't know. That sounds kind of problematic, but you know, it's. I mean, but you double down on it. Go on right ahead. I would try to pronounce that, but I don't know if I can. Actually, I know I can't. Well, thank you, Guerrilla Games, for making this game. Thank you, Nixus, for bringing this to the PC. Granted, it took some hardware to get here. Oh, but here are the PC credits. But yeah, like this game was really good. I mean, I know there was some hiccups and stuff. Like, I mean, granted, if I wasn't streaming it, the game still played pretty good on the older hardware. But again, Merch, thank you so much for helping out with some of that stuff. Things are pretty good. So did you get a good grasp on the story in the end? All right, so yeah. So what essentially happened? Is like this fucking robotics company decided, hey, we're gonna make a whole bunch of robots who, you know, don't need to be charged or rely on solar power. It will just consume biomass and make whatever energy or whatever it needs. Apparently, because humans decided not to create a back door to where they can shut it down. Apparently some code went rampant. These robots decided they were just going to continue to consume at an alarming rate, and then decided to take out anybody who was going to stop them. Wow, okay. I see y'all. Y'all just gonna replace Shuhei Yoshida like that? I see y'all. Okay, I was about to say. Also, Sean Layden, you know, miss you. Like, I know QA was like, there is a mess. Exactly, right? So yeah, massive bug. Fuck shit up. There's working as intended, not a bug. Like, why would we want to shut them down? I don't understand. It's supposed to consume. Like, they're in the way. These protesters or whatever are in the way. I'm sorry. Like, there's nothing I can do about that. They're defending themselves. Anywho, back to the summary of the story here. Robots go rampant. They realize, oh shit, we have no way to stop this. And at this rate, if they continuously consume all of the biomaterial on the planet, shit's gonna be really, really bad for the planet. Just for us on this planet, for every living thing on the planet. Look, these robots are Frank. Oh, look, these robots ate Frank. They should not have eaten Frank. So, we got a problem. I mean, they were actually frank too. So look, this is what we were built to do. We're going to continue to do it, whether you like it or not. Anywho, so realize they fucked up. Realize that, oh shit, this is actually the end. They try to destroy them, but realize, oh wait, it's like the Hydra. Every time we cut off a head, two show up where there was one. Oh no, this is bad. Also, they can rebuild and they can just build more of them. This is really bad. So what the humans decided to do was like, well, we will try to hold them off as long as we can while, hey, this smart doctor, Elizabeth Sobek, shows up and says, what if we made a last-ditch effort to, you know, not necessarily save us from extinction, but reboot the system We will starve out these robots, let them die out because they cannot power themselves anymore. Once that's done, or, you know, we'll have this Hades protocol, just, you know, kind of go out and kill everything, which I don't remember which one. I'm gonna say that they probably just waited for the robots to just fucking die out, just of their own volition. Because who would say that the Deathbringers would have done the job? But yeah, they probably let the robots die out. And when that happens, then all these AIs will wake up and they will do all their little subroutines, you know, almost like Docker. You know, there's like a subroutine for everything. You know, they said that one is in control of the plants, and one's in control of the animals, and one's in control of the humans. One's in control of, I guess, the sky, making sure that's all good, and the ground and all like that. And one was in control of the knowledge. Well, before everybody kind of locked themselves in after, I guess, Elizabeth, you know, after she saved everybody's life in the Prime Chamber or whatever, and she goes home and lives out the rest of her life. Zuck and Pharaoh decided, he was like, you know what? We fucked up. This was probably when your audio was out, but they had to wait to decrypt the shutdown codes, which took years. Yeah. So yeah, that I do not remember that. So that was the waiting period. Like, I imagine that was like not, it was like 5 years. That was probably like hundreds of years, if not like a millennia, maybe. But anyway, it took them a while. A lot of time has passed, but we'll get to that in a second. But yeah, so while Sobek saved everybody's life, she's going out. She's like, all right, this is it for me. I'm out. This is a wrap. This is a series wrap on Elizabeth Sobek. Thank you so much. Pharaoh Zuck decided, you know what? We fucked up. Why would we put the future humans through this nonsense? If we give them the knowledge, they won't learn from this. They will just continue to do it. They will figure out all the shit they need to figure out, build everything the way it was, and then do this shit again. So he deleted all the knowledge. All of human history wiped out. He's like, you know, fuck it. I did it 3 minutes. Like, they were trying to stop him. He was like, I did that 3 minutes ago, and I unlocked y'all out, and now I'm going to kill you by suffocating you in this room by taking out all the oxygen. Vacuum sealed for freshness. So then, you know, everybody dies. That's it. And so I guess, you know, while everything was just kind of dying out and doing all like that, the shutdown code was being decrypted, all that stuff. Then that happens, you know, terraforming happens, and who knows how many times this happened. I mean, Bird, you probably do know, you probably have gone through all this, but how many times this process actually took place? You say it was at least once or multiple times. This is the third attempt. Okay. Boy. So yes, after this third attempt, where, you know, everything starts up, they probably get to a certain point. Not sure how far they got each time, but they get to a certain point, realize, nope, this ain't it. Ball up the paper. Hades comes out, wipes everything. We start over. So in this third attempt, you know, the humans come out, they do the thing. However, and I'm imagining this was the third attempt where where like those kids turned young adults were in that one little place, and, you know, they were dealing with the mother and father units. And it's like they got to a specific point where they were supposed to be able to access Apollo, which is the human knowledge, the knowledge of humanity, all of human history, but they couldn't. They were just locked out. They wanted to get in there. They felt like they were ready to go in there, but the AI was keeping them from going in there. Wouldn't tell them why. Probably because they didn't even know. And they did not know what to do after that point. So it was like, hey, we're done raising these kids. It is now Apollo's turn. Wait, where is Apollo? Somebody, like, Apollo's down, broken. I don't know. We don't know where he is. And we've done all we could do. So then just told the adults, say, hey, look, there ain't nothing we can do here. Like, honestly, after this point, like, if you stay here, you will die. So you got to go out there and make it on your own. So I imagine that was the third attempt. That had to have been the third attempt. Because I imagine any time after that, if they were to try to bring humans into the equation, the humans would not have any, like the babies would not have anything and they would just die immediately. Therefore, it would have just been fucked. So I'm also going to imagine too that because of that scenario, this is where the story gets a bit weird. Like, Gaia could teach them the basics, but couldn't teach them calculus. Obvious, some knowledge was available. Right, because Hades, several years later, or several generations later, whatever, taught Scions calculus. But I feel like there had to have been a breakdown in the code to where Hades gained sentience, like more than the rest of, like, I feel like Gaia and all the others were just like really, really advanced chat GPTs. Whereas Hades was like, nah, dog, like, look, I'm just me, I'm a person. Or Super A couldn't really learn the missing facts, like maybe geology and archaeology bots. But see, like, I feel like all of that is still locked, like all that was supposed to like locked into Apollo. It's still a thing. Wait, they're just going through the fucking credits again. That may have also been when your audio was out. They explained that. Wait. Which part? It couldn't relearn the Apollo stuff? Oh, how Hades woke up. Yeah, I mean, yeah, because like the audio could have been missing from that. I am guessing he woke. I'm guessing Hades woke up because they noted, like, it was something in that code that was like, hey, shit's broken over there. We should, this ain't right. Something ain't right. You gotta redo it. But yes, please. Like, again, I would have gotten it, but, and honestly, I would look up the missing parts. I would probably even just went on YouTube and found those cutscenes and just watch them again. I mean, it's not like I didn't play the game. I just missed it because ADHD got the best of me. I wouldn't know if I was right. Probably wrong though. Hades was awakened by a signal. So this is where I say that I feel like I know where that signal came from, only because I read the wiki for Forbidden West already. And I will say that I will not revisit that wiki because I feel like eventually when this comes to PC, I will play Forbidden West and I want to kind of purge as much of that memory as I can. Is that they don't know from where, but Hades was not supposed to activate. This attempt was going well, but someone said nope. And see, I feel like I may know, or at least I read about why that all happened. And it's probably why when I read the wiki, none of it made sense, but I was so curious, like, all right, like, who are the bad guys? Who are the good guys? Yeah. Look, like, I couldn't spoil it because I just don't know. I mean, I know something, but yeah, I'm not gonna go into detail. Whatever. Excuse me. Damn, it is late. So you get to the point where, yeah, obviously, like those humans, they were raised, they were let out because like they were just gonna die. They stayed in the mountain. And I guess like humanity started from those like 6 or 7 folks or whatever. And I guess they spread out, and then tribes and all like that stuff kind of happened. And as much as those kids were very advanced, like one, it does make sense why every one of them kind of speak English. But I guess over time, when there's no books, there's no need to write things down, I guess. You know, like, I guess language kind of changes, written word kind of changes. Is the reason why you don't really see much English written anywhere in this game. However, the Focus has learned to translate a whole bunch of things. At least, or actually, I would say it probably learned from Aloy, because she understood what they meant and probably taught the Focus, hey, that's what that is. And excuse me. I love the fact that when you learn about Apollo, it then kind of makes sense why, one, this thing is in English. And why it's telling me so many, like why it's telling me, the player, so many things on screen. It's because that's what it was supposed to do. It was like some AR thing that these kids were supposed to wear that kind of points out things and shows them things and kind of explains more things in the environment around them, and probably learns things from them, like how to identify people and whatnot. So when, you know, Aloy puts it on, it's like identifying things like, yep, this is a door. This is other things. Hey, that's something over there. We can see people. They also mentioned that Gaia could observe the people but not interfere, so it may have been learning the whole time. Yeah, that too. Yeah, I think that was something I missed. But yeah, I guess she had to interfere. This last was a no, boo boo, you ain't gonna fuck up my shit now. This was right. Like she came and said, no, I did it right this time. Boo, Andrew House, boo. Oh wow, we were getting into old credits for this. And Sean Layden was still there. Shuhei Yoshida. I thought one of those names said Vin Diesel. I was like, wait, what? Vin Diesel is on the advanced tech team? Okay. All right, so keeping through with the summary here. I am a No, it's all about family. It's all about the tribe. Actually, that's pretty much it. I guess like leading up to that point, like yeah, when everything kind of went ape shit. Yeah, Gaia tried to make Elizabeth Sobek. That way she could open up all the shit because she knew that, hey, I will recognize Elizabeth Sobek all day. Which I guess makes sense. Like, how do you match DNA like up to 90%? Like that really, actually, like, I don't know if that's explaining, probably not, because then we're getting into some very, very deep territory when it comes to genetics. But knowing what I know about how to make babies, it is half you and half your partner. Like just genetically, that's just how that works. So I don't know how, I mean, again, like science has probably progressed a lot since, I mean, at that point in time to where you can clone people. They have the technology and clone the person afterwards. Like, yeah, that's like 93. I think it was like 93, 94% Elizabeth Sobek. So, yeah. Also, I feel like Sobek did not look like Aloy and Sobek did not look the same. And it really wasn't until like that ending cutscene. They're growing these babies. No 1 + 1 = 2, just 1 = 1 here. And I imagine with that facility, everybody's DNA, I mean, because I think they like took blood and shit. So like everybody's DNA had to be on tap. Did they ever mention whose kid? Well, okay, I'm gonna call them kids for lack of a better term. Well, I guess I could call them clones. Well, I don't know if they're clones, but like, do they ever mention like who those kids were? They did to me. I just think the real Elizabeth was older and at this point has been through some shit. I mean, that's also a possibility. It's like, yeah, when they were like, yeah, like she looks like her, I was like, does she? I don't know. And I think when they were talking about that, I was still on Steam Deck. So I'm like, look, I don't know. I don't see it. But I mean, if you say so, like I knew who she was. Like I knew who Aloy was from the beginning. So yeah, some of this was not a surprise. But again, it's like those small details, like the twist. Like, yeah, I was expecting Silence to like be a bad guy. I was expecting, like, again, like I said it out loud, like I thought that the second in command or the trusted advisor to the king was gonna be a bad guy. Like, but he wasn't. Well, see, I know who they are, like in relation to everybody, you know, after them. but I'm wondering if they were clones of like the Alpha group. That's what I'm at. So I'm just going to put it out there. I wonder if those kids were the clones of the Alpha group that was at that table. Like, is there a possibility that there was an Elizabeth Sobet clone that was out there? Okay. Like, the reason why I ask is like, again, specifically Elizabeth Sobek was made. So I'm wondering, is that how that worked? Bruh, why? Leave it alone. Y'all, see, this is why we should have given them knowledge, because I felt like at a certain point you just like tell me like stop. See?
Hello, old friend. Remember me? We've still so much to discuss. So much you never revealed. Your masters, for example. The ones who sent the signal that woke you. Knowledge has its rewards, don't you think? Well, let's begin.
What the fuck? Merge, I'm upset. Merge, I'm really upset. I'm just so fucking upset right now. And now, and see, you know what the really sad part is? I now want to go read that Wikipedia article for Forbidden West. I want to go back now and read it. I said I wasn't, but now I want to read it. Oh my God. I hate this so much. I must resist the temptation. I need, but I also want to finish Forbidden West. Maybe, I mean, not Forbidden West, but Frozen Wilds. Maybe if I play Frozen Wilds, I will just not think about the end of this game and then not think about wanting to read Forbidden West. I hate this. I really do. I really want to fucking read that damn Wikipedia article now. I'm going to resist. All right, congratulations on defeating Hades and protecting Gaia's dream of an Earth reborn. Hooray, we did it. Good job. The state of the world has been restored to just before the looming shadow prior to the final battle for Meridian. You keep all loot and experience from your successful playthrough. Additionally, New Game Plus has been unlocked, granting the option to play the game again from the beginning with all the loot and skills you have accumulated throughout this playthrough. A New Game Plus loadout of your current inventory and skills has been created. To play in this mode, simply choose the New Game Plus option in the main menu. You can also create new loadouts via the pause menu in the game. Damn, I've been sitting there for so long, my controller turned off. And also, I forgot, there are so many, wait, what is this quest? Go to the Palace of the Sun. Okay, so I just need to not do that quest again. Okay. Well, yes, I am going to go find this campfire. It is right here. Luckily, it was right within, right in sight. Never trust an autosave. You're right. And I probably would have turned this damn thing off. Let's see. Yes, I am going to do a manual save on this empty slot. I'm going to make sure it's there. Yep. There we go. 41 hours, 54 minutes, 22 seconds. Whew.
I've seen this before.
It has been a journey. Look at that new game plus. Ooh, I wonder if I played this now and I actually put up the level cap. Put up the level again back to normal or whatever. Would I have a better time? Because I did not before. It was fun. It was challenging, but motherfucker, oh my God. Man. Well, we did it. It is done. Horizon Zero Dawn is finished. I can now claim that hard drive space, or at least on the C drive. Or maybe on D. I can't remember where that's installed, but I can move it off of my NVMe's and make space for more games. Like I said, next week, specifically Wednesday, February 1st. So we start a new game. Now we got 28 days. Well, actually, no, we do not have 28 days. Let me check here. Because I'm not going to end that in at the end of February. So as it stands right now, and I'll put this up. Damn it, I sent it too far. There we go. March 17th, 2023 is when Star Wars Jedi Survivor, releases. So our next game for the month of, I'm not talking to you. Anywho, the next game for the month of February, and again up until March, will be Jedi or Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. If right now, and again, I will say too, if you want to play with us, it is currently on sale right now. Less than $10. It is less than $10. No, I'm sorry. It is less than $5. Excuse me. You know what? I actually might buy the deluxe edition now. Like, I don't know what's also added to it. I don't think I can buy the hold on. Actually, it says I bought I did buy the deluxe edition just because it was that damn cheap. I went ahead and bought the deluxe edition of Fallen Order, and it gets $7.99. $7.99 Star Wars Fallen Order Deluxe Edition, or not $6.99, but it's $7. But yeah, if you just want the game itself, it is $4.79 on Steam right now. It is Steam Deck playable. I think it was it could have been played on the Steam. Like, I'm pretty sure if you go to ProtonDB. Well, actually, it probably won't matter now because what the hell? Okay, all right, that is the thing. Hey, I actually know the guy who made this game. I know this guy. Like, it was gold to begin with. I have a feeling like, you know, let's see. Let's take a look. So 3 months ago, like, it was playable. Like, they had to do the custom Proton GE stuff. And so that was, this is what they had to do manually. I read what was on Gaming on Linux for it, because apparently not that many people covered it, but he did. Shout out to him. They updated the game to where now it uses the custom Proton GE just out of the gate. You do not have to customize it, so it should work out of the box. But yeah, they still got some EA stuff to kind of get through, so I know I'm probably gonna have to set that up. But yeah. I think special poncho is worth $7, not the original 90. Yeah, and I don't know how I play this. I feel like I own this game somewhere else too. I do not know where, which really bums me out. Because I don't... Wait, is it on EA? Do I own this game on EA? Which, I mean, if I paid $7 for it on Steam, I'm okay with buying it twice at this point, but shit, I still have to, I gotta sign in the fucking EA. I don't know why that client does not say logged in. Like, it is a fucking nuisance with EA. Yeah, I know it's on EA, but I don't know if that's where I bought. Like, I remember playing this game close to launch. Like, this game came out in 2019. I was still living, like, yeah. I remember playing this at my old house. But I don't remember if I bought it. And like, I wish, like, I tried signing, well, I was looking for something else. Excuse me, let me borrow these things for a second. Yes, look at our deal section in the Discord, majors.house/Discord. Okay. Like, I wish I could look up if I already bought this game. What if I try to buy it now? I want to buy it on the EA app. Well, it's $4.31 here too. Like, it could have been EA Play, but I don't think it was a part of the like, I know you probably get the 10 out. You know what? I think I know what it was. I think it was, maybe it was like the 10 hours free. See, I wish it would tell me, hey, you already own this game, but it won't. Like, EA does not show you your library. Which, like, I don't want to have to log in. Like, I hate the fact that that app is just not signed in. It really bums me out. Okay, there it is. You can't see my passwords. Y'all crazy? So I tell it to keep me signed in, but then it doesn't. Like, I don't understand. I really do not understand what's going on here. So let's see here. So it's in my collection. But I don't know if that means that I own it. That's the problem. Manage, purchase a different edition. Okay, so it says I own this. Let's go to a game I don't own. That would be on play. It Takes Two. I do not own this game. Manage, purchase this game. Okay. Okay, so I own this game on EA. I actually did buy wait, hold on. Browse. Okay, this is just all games. Not the games I own. So my collection. And see, like, I wish I could sort by games I own versus, you know, games that are a part of. You know what? Actually, it does tell me. Because it's not, yeah, because EA, it would be an EA Play, but it does not have that badge there. Yeah, so I actually own this game on EA. Well, it's fine. It's whatever. I don't think the EA app probably would work on the Steam Deck, but I don't feel like fucking with it, so. You research about reconstructed password based on the Doppler shift of key presses and echoes bounce out. Yep, I remember that. It really, like, at one point too, I was muting the mic when I would type in passwords, just cause. All right, research is done, but yeah. So apparently, like, whether you buy it on Steam, you buy it on EA, the Microsoft Store probably, and I even probably even on Epic Store, they're like, it is probably discounted down to like less than $5 for the standard, less than $7 for the deluxe. And that is running until February 2nd. So, I mean, you've got this week and up until Thursday. If they want my EA password that bad, they can have it. True. But think of all the Ultimate Team stuff they bought. Like FIFA Ultimate Team, it's a wrap. Looking forward to it. I am too. I've been wanting to get back into it. And honestly, yeah, like the Major's Lounge, which we're doing this for Major's Lounge, which is the game club. The game club I've started back in November to play through some games and kind of discuss what's going on in those games. It's been a way to kind of get through some of the backlog stuff. Also, the one thing I was afraid of was I was going to play too many random games on my Steam Deck and get burned out from it. This is allowing me to actually focus what I'm doing and play more things on my Steam Deck, because I actually now have a singular game that I can play. Granted, Emerge, it's been, I wouldn't say a sickness, but it's been a problem. I've been, like, again, fiending for some Fire Emblem. Now I've been looking at some tactical RPGs. I put some on my wish list. Bought a couple. I went through Game Pass stuff and started downloading things to the Xbox. And knowing that they're on PC, I'm probably going to download them here too. I shall never, ever be without a Fire Emblem game ever again. But with all that said, it is now 1:30 in the morning. I need to get some sleep. I have to get up really fucking early tomorrow or today. Hooray for 6 hours of sleep, if that. Yeah. Thank y'all so much. Really do appreciate y'all coming through for the ending of Horizon Zero Dawn. Tonight will be Tech Talk Thursdays. We are playing Borderlands 3. So definitely come through for that. And on Friday, tomorrow, tune in to Major Plays, the community night. We are playing some more Monster Hunter Rise because it's just that damn good. It's just that damn good. Actually went back Saturday and played some more on the Steam Deck until I realized I could play Wargroove and then finish it and then make so many mistakes with tactical RPGs. That's my new thing. It's my new thing. It's my new hyper focus is tactical RPGs. I will get halfway through Fire Emblem, like, what am I doing? And then forget it. But on that note, of course, y'all could be anywhere in the world watching any stream in the world. You could have been playing the game stuff, but you said, no, it's okay. It's time to stop the end. Humanity should be able to succeed in life. We're here to fight with Gaia because we are the chosen one. And for that, I thank you. Of course, all I've got left to say to you wonderful people is I love you and peace. How? Y'all still here? Anywho, thank you so much for tuning in to another video. Really do appreciate it. Of course, if you like the content that you just saw, feel free to like, comment, subscribe, do all the things that the YouTubers ask you to do. I guess that includes me now. Anywho, yes, like, comment, subscribe. Really do appreciate it. Support the channel over Patreon, PayPal, whatever. Check out the links in the video to anything else I might be pushing, hawking. I don't know. Did I sell out by now? I recorded this ages ago. Have I sold out? Let me know. But until then, I'll see y'all next time. Peace out.